What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Black Man Unfiltered Network. Get your popcorn ready. Ladies, get your glass of wine together right now. Sip it, because we're about to take you on an emotional journey that you've never been on in your life. You're going to laugh, you're going to cry, you're going to be mad, you're going to be happy, you're going to agree, you're going to disagree, and that's what Black Men Unfiltered is about. We want all of you to have a voice, and this is the place where voices are heard. So thank you guys, because we're going to have the conversations that nobody else wants to have, and we're going to come to a medium, we're going to come to solutions, or we're going to agree to disagree, but you're in the right place to do it. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and I want to introduce you guys to all the shows that's on the network coming up on this next slide. Peace!
to Black Man Unfiltered. What's up, my brother? Oh my God. Listen.
My man, Black Man Unfiltered. Shout out to
you guys. Go follow this smart man right here. This smart man right here. Black Man Unfiltered. Go follow him.
It's a great show. It is an absolute great show. Yeah, you are missing out if you are not tuned in and subscribe to Black Man Unfiltered Network.
I already am.
Everybody in this panel, everybody in this chat, before you leave here, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure that you are subscribed, because whether you agree or not, you see that this is a higher level of conversation that we're having. So if you can hang with it, you're more than welcome to come on in and support Black Man Unfiltered and the messages that he's putting out here.
I'm muted, but I'm going to start over. Talk Tuesday. It's good to see you guys. Good to be in the building with you guys tonight. I want to welcome everybody to the sanctuary as usual. Let me go ahead and go in the sanctuary. Let's see who that came through the doors today. We got Stephen Day here. We got Big Bad Bull in the building right now. Let's see here. We got Von Bryant. He is here tonight. We got the great, the beautiful, the enchanting, the well-educated Black woman in this building tonight. Samantha Michelle is here tonight. We got Shawty Doo-Wop in the building tonight. Mandrell is in here tonight getting autographs, right? All right. E. Denise is in the building tonight. Good to see you, E. Denise. Good to see you. All right, let's see. Jenny, come on. The best, one of the best female moderators of all time is in the building tonight. It's good to see you. All right, let's see who else is in here tonight. All right. Jedi Mike, what's good, family? What's going on with you? Yeah, Jedi Mike, we're going to get you in the building. I'm definitely going to send you the link. I forgot to send it to you today. My bad, my brother. All right, so the first, guys, I want to say congratulations to Queso, because I didn't do it last week or the week before that. I did email him though, and he emailed me back. But Queso has a beautiful little girl, he and his wife, and so I definitely want to send some love to him if he's watching tonight. So congratulations to him and his wife. I would also like to thank you guys for getting me up to that 700 number, that goal that I had for this week of 700. Next week, we'll try to get 100 more and move on up to the 1,000 subscribers, right? The 1,000 club. And you guys, I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. So guys, continue to follow, continue to hit that subscribe button, continue to share the content. We've been having some great content, some real good content, good conversation, and some great laughs. I mean, I can't stop watching these that we ain't signed, and I can't stop watching what we did the other night. And guys, I'm telling you, that wasn't planned. That was just impromptu. All right. So thank you guys for that. Let's see here. Okay. So we're good. So I want to start bringing up the guests tonight. The first guy I want to bring up is you guys know him. I told him we call him Shawty Doo-Wop. And so I want to bring Shawty up on this stage tonight, but I got to give him some intro music because let's see here. I want to see. I don't want to do this to him, guys, but I got to get him. So let's see. My guy Mandrell is in the building, guys. All right, let's see. I got to get him straight. All right, here we go. My guy Mandrell is about to come in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, Mandrell is in the building.
You know, you people, you know what I'm saying? Listen. You people, all right? With friends like this, who needs enemies? I tell you, man. Who needs enemies with friends like these?
I love you, man. You know I love you. Hey, I see Sir Hell in the back, so I'm going to give you a little bit more.
Oh, that guy's here? Why is he here? Yeah, I can't help but laugh. That's the sad part. I got to laugh at it. It's funny.
Oh, my God. But, man, thank you for being. How you been, man? How you doing?
Well, today was the first day I did the full schedule of my workout and eating routine, full on everything.
Yeah. How'd it go?
I am knackered. I don't know how to put this to people. I think I did a bit too much, but
I don't think I want to know too much about that. I mean, what's the
you're not naked, knackered, tired.
Knackered. Okay. I'm finna send it to you right now, Jedi. All right, so the next guy I want to bring up is the guy. I'm gonna let you introduce him, Mandrell. I'm gonna let you introduce Tommy B in his voice. Go ahead and introduce him.
All right, y'all. The next dude coming up here, y'all know him. Sometimes he come up here, he do his thing and try to give y'all some knowledge or something like that. But he's Tommy B.
Tommy B.
Tommy B, come on up here, man.
Let's get Tommy B in the building
He tries to
tonight.
talk about sports and stuff like that, but he don't know what he's talking about.
What's happening?
Showing up on camera, eating and everything. What's happening?
Hey, it's lunchtime over here, man. Had to
It's
get rid of
lunchtime
the
over
kids.
there, man.
Gotta get in when I can. I eat in front of them. I gotta share.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, listen, we can't forget about this last guy, man. So we're gonna bring him in, and you guys know him as Sir Hell.
Why is that guy here?
Y'all know him as Sir Hell, but when he's out and when he's in Stripperland, they call him All Hail the King. So we're gonna go ahead and get him, All Hail the King, in the building tonight. Here we go. Let's get him in here. Ladies and gentlemen, Sir Hill Speaks is in the building tonight.
What's happening? Am I the only one that can't hear music?
You can't hear no music?
I can't hear it.
I didn't hear anything either.
Not
my
through
bad.
StreamYard. It might go in through
YouTube. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
I heard it a little bit here through StreamYard.
Yeah. I didn't blast it, but yeah. What's going on, Sir Hill? How you doing, man?
Sir Hill, how you doing? Why'd you bother
going on
showing
with
up,
you?
man? Why'd you bother showing up? You want to lose another debate, another court case? You're a good man. Listen, you're a good man. I'll say that.
Just so you know, if you have to say you won.
No. I don't have to say it. Everyone knows it.
I've said nothing of the sort.
No,
I've said nothing of the sort.
Well, losers.
I don't even bring it up. I just
Right,
look.
He let his work talk.
No, but the thing is, losers never talk after the fact. They don't run.
That's what it is.
Remind people of their
In my hood, they call it short man syndrome.
Hey, listen. No. See, we had this discussion before. All right, power is loud. Okay. Excellence is loud.
You can't tell him nothing.
That's right.
You can't tell him nothing.
Fantastic broadcaster, fantastic content over there. Sir Hill Speaks, ladies and gentlemen, but he's a terrible lawyer. Don't hire him.
Mandrell, just remember this. One of us get paid to talk.
Hey, bruv. I'm so good. Hey, listen.
Boy.
No, he doesn't get credit for that. Listen.
Boy, they get monetized. They don't know that.
I'm just saying what I'm saying. I'm just saying what I'm saying.
You see, well, you say that, but I'm so good at this, I do it for free.
You're so bad at it. You gotta do it for free. You gotta do it pro bono.
No.
People who are good can charge. People who are good can charge for what they do.
Oh my God!
Man, we back tomorrow. I started at 3 because I ain't want to run into them dude, the guys on your channel. But we back tomorrow at 3.
Nice.
Okay, absolutely, brother. I'll be there to support you for sure.
You been okay though? You doing all right, brother? It's good to see you. Good to see you though, man.
Man, been fantastic, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm glad to be back on my brother Black Man Unfiltered Network, ready to get it in, man.
Ready to get it in, brother. It's good to see you, man. We got one more guy backstage, man. Y'all know him. He took a hiatus from us. He didn't like us too much for a while, but we're so glad that he's back, and I want to get him in here. Yours truly. I don't know who he is tonight. He may be B9. He may be TLA. He may be KS. But we want to go ahead and bring him on in tonight. Just give it up for yours truly, Jedi Mike.
What's happening, boy?
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
How you doing? Yeah, I'm in the engineering building right now, but I just want to show some support and stuff. But yeah, I can multitask.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man, it's just school. You don't need to study or anything.
Absolutely, man.
You don't actually have to do homework. You know that, right?
Lord.
Right.
Yeah.
But I want to break the statistic. You know what I mean?
Statistic. That is a proper nomenclature. Proper way to pronounce the word. Statistic.
So I want
So
to.
you pronounce your E's and your R's.
Yes, but you.
I wanted to bring some up to you guys.
Well, first of all, you look like the Black Mr. Rogers right over here.
Won't you
It's
be
a
my
beautiful
neighbor?
day in the hood.
Beautiful day in Sir Hill's
in the
neighborhood.
It's so
Sir Hill got to
beautiful
stay
be a
sharp, y'all.
neighbor.
Come on now. We got to stay sharp.
Can you be mine?
Now he has the confused tie on. He don't know if he's Democrat or Republican. Look at that. Blue and red.
He repping both.
You're right.
Mandrell, listen, I'm trying to be good to not roast you. You went through a week of brutal roasting.
Okay,
and I'm trying to turn over a new leaf.
I'm trying to
But right now, if you keep
Sir
on
Hill
going,
said he
I'm
trying not to clip you, dog. He trying not to clip you again.
I'm gonna have to talk about the tricycle with the big kickstand. I'm gonna have to bring this back up. Now we've done good up till now. We've done good up till now.
You know the irony of that is, I actually watched that short earlier today, like 2 hours ago. No kidding. I actually did watch that again today.
If you listen, y'all, this is an announcement. If you guys are having a bad day, you need a laugh or a boost, watch this clip. Black man, you got to drop that clip, man. You got to drop the clip.
I will drop it.
It's funny as hell.
It's funny that Sir Hill says that. I was like, wow. I actually just like a couple hours ago, I watched that clip again.
Mandrell, real talk, you are a good sport, bro. Like that kind of roasted and you were able to laugh at yourself. You are a darn good sport, bro. Real talk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, funny is funny and jokes are jokes. None of it was mean spirited. None of it was done.
I can't tell you how many tears I done cried watching that, man. I can't even tell you.
Yeah, it was funny, man.
Come on, but Sir Hill, let me ask you though. Was the tricycle with the kickstand the funniest one, or him jumping on the trampoline to kiss his wife was the funniest one? because
I'm not married, so that one doesn't count. I'm not married.
I don't know, man.
Uh-oh. Bruce Lee is here. I'm sorry. We ain't signing is here. I'm still jealous of his name, though. I mean, I think that's brilliant. Look at it.
We ain't signing. How you doing tonight,
we ain't signing shit. Look, Tommy. This is your fault, Tommy B. This is your fault. Tommy B, this is all your fault, man. This is all your fault.
Oh my God.
This is all your fault, Tommy.
This is hilarious.
From the midget. What up from the midget mansion, short stack, little Mandrell. What up, y'all?
Hey, that's a good pick. We ain't signing.
Yeah, man. Thank you, Tommy B.
Man, John working on the bicycle, girls. He put on extra grease. He put on extra grease.
You know what the crazy part of this whole thing is?
That's that baby oil. That's that baby oil.
Jedi Mike and I were just having a conversation. We were talking about things dealing with Photoshop, and then this guy pulls up another Photoshop picture.
Oh,
right here,
goodness, bro.
That was horrible. That was horrible. Now that one to me, that one and the kickstand and tricycle with the big kickstand, those two were the big ones that night.
No, I was cool. I was cool until you called me Bruce Lee. So then I had to fire back. So
well, I mean, I got to call it what it is, man. You walking around here 5'7", wow! That whole thing going. I mean,
it's thirsty, my friends.
What else am I gonna do?
Well. It's the kickstand here. It's the kickstand night, guys. It's good.
Yeah, exactly. Here's the thing, Sir Hill. They're gonna come after me, whether I do or not. I may as well get my shots in when I can.
You shot first.
I gotta get them in when I can, bro.
Like you sure did. Like you sure did.
Yeah, I gotta come in swinging.
You know, that's like the dude that hit you and then hide his hands in front of the teacher, and you smack the shit out of him, and the teacher's mad at you. No, but you like, oh, I gotta defend myself.
I do have to defend myself. Preemptive strike. Just like the president, George Bush says, preemptive. We got to do a preemptive strike. You see, yeah. Right. I mean, we're fighting them over there, so we don't have to fight them over here. Brilliant, man. Well, the Froggy don't want to fight. Froggy don't suck on the oil pies. Yeah, that whole thing.
Oh man, I don't know nothing about that.
You don't know nothing about that? Mm-hmm. That's old W, man. You gotta love him.
No, I know W.
Look, W.
The Book of Janice is here. The Book of Janice is here.
Right. Him and Trump.
Man is a war criminal.
Say what you will about him. They were funny.
Oh yeah, it was funny.
They were hilarious. Like Trump. I'm like, listen. All right, I give you all the things you say about him. I give you that, but you can't. If you say he's not funny, you're not being genuine.
Funny. Sir Hill, your camera going in now.
He was funny. If he was nothing else.
What is?
Yeah.
Yeah, forehead's beaming.
Yeah, Jedi Mike. What am I gonna do with you?
You on mute again, Black man.
So, guys, before we start, I think we should give the audience what they're asking for.
What are you asking for? What are you asking for?
Uh-oh.
So before we start, I'm gonna give the audience what they're asking for. Okay.
What are they asking for?
You gotta turn your screen off now. Whatever you feel like you need to do, do it now.
Okay, I need to see this. I think I missed this.
Yeah,
no, you don't need to see this. Jedi,
yes, I do.
Mike, you don't need to see it. You don't. I promise you don't.
Let me bring it back up. Hold on just a
Mike,
second.
you can go your whole life without seeing this and be perfectly okay.
No, we've been on it. We need to do a comedy tour. Honestly.
You see that Photoshop picture that Tommy did of me. That's enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you did not see the clip that made everyone fall out on the floor, here it is. Mr. Kickstand.
My height went to another area of my body, but this is YouTube, so I can't get.
Let's just go back a little bit. Hold on, let's go back just a little bit.
No, my
I'm proud too.
That's all that. All that.
You trying to make up for what he lost in inches?
No, my height went to another area of my body, but this is YouTube, so I can't get that.
Hold on. Are you talking about your penis in a man full of panel? I know.
Hey, man,
so you a tricycle with a big kickstand.
Okay, that was funny. I ain't gonna lie.
Look at that.
Man, that shit was so fucking funny.
It was.
Too much.
Oh, look at Sir Hale, man. Sir Hale didn't know what to do. He didn't know whether to clap out. He didn't know
clue, man. He was just outdone. He was just outdone that night.
I laugh at that every day, man. I laugh at that every day. So listen, guys, it's good to see y'all, man. BJ, what's going on? What?
Hey, man.
My God, I ain't seen you in a minute, boy.
I haven't seen you there.
Man.
So, man.
Black man, real quick. You want to know the truth of that was?
Yeah.
As hard as I was laughing, I was trying my best not to. I was honestly trying not to laugh. I couldn't help it.
Man, that shit was funny as hell.
That was funny. It was funny. I was trying not to.
Sir Hale had to turn his camera off.
Yeah, he did, man. He did it again just now. Look at him.
Man, he just turned off again. So anyway, guys, man, thank you guys for being here. Let's go ahead and hop into what we're going to talk about tonight. We had talked about this last week, and my boy Tommy B had brought this up. And so I'm glad he's here because I'm going to let him define exactly what that is on one side of it, and then I'll do my best on the other side of it. So Tommy B, tonight we're talking about dirty Mackin and home wrecking. And so Tommy B has a great definition of what that dirty Mackin is. So Tommy B, enlighten the class on what dirty Mackin is, my brother.
So like the easiest definition would be dudes that got to use another dude name to pretty much get at a female. Basically, what some of these cats do is put you down to push themselves up to get with a chick, whether it's if they know information on you and snitching on you, or if they just downplaying you as far as you being a man or whatever. But basically, these dudes that got a pillow talk about another man to get with a female, pretty much dirty Mac.
And the description we used last week was
bitch ass nigga.
That, but
there you go.
Right, but the description we also used was, you said that because we was talking to the book of Genesis, and she was also alluding to the fact that men that try to talk to their friends that are trying to talk to their homeboy's girl or whatever, right? Yeah, so that can also be used as that, right?
Well, yeah, because generally when they do that, they use those techniques that I just said. Like it's not the action of you trying to get at your friend's girl, it's the tactics that you use to do so. And in most of those situations, that's what they're going to use. Is if they know you've been cheating, they'll snitch on you cheating. If they know, and generally because they're close to you, they're gonna know your shortcomings, so they'll use your shortcomings to, he don't give you flowers, or he don't do this. Basically, they'll downplay you and then push themselves up to basically take your position.
Absolutely, I appreciate that. And so and I don't know why Genesis girl, I sent her the link, but I didn't hit send. I'm so sorry, boo.
I have some words.
Yeah, but do you really need it?
I just hit send just now. I say, why is Genesis not up here? Well, anyway,
I had a situation just happen like that to me. I had a situation like that happen to me recently.
Really?
It was a dude I known since college. Yeah, a dude I known since college. And I remember last year,
he kept asking about this chick I used to mess with, you know, and I used to tell him like, yeah, man, that girl ain't crazy like she say she is, you know, she just friend woo woo woo. I'm just telling him, you know, everything. I'm thinking he a cool cat. So January he hit me up again. He asked, but it's not clicking. You know what I'm saying? I ain't thinking nothing of it. 2 weeks ago, I get a call from forget that. A month ago, I scroll on Instagram. I don't even really be on Instagram like that. When I scrolled on Instagram, I saw them together. I called my boy. I said, man, I hope this dude ain't told this girl everything I done said about her, man. I hope he ain't do that. Just try to. I said, and it's hard for somebody to play on me like that. But
hard out there for
like my guy. Yeah, it was my guy. And 2 weeks later, the girl hit me up and said, why you say all these things about me? Woo this and woo that. I couldn't lie to her, so I said, yeah, I said it. But I said it in confidence, though. I didn't think the dude was trying to get with you or nothing like that. I thought the dude, we were just talking. You know how us fellas, water cooler, talk about women we done slept with and all that other stuff. So I told him, man, everything, even her dirty secrets and shit. You know what I mean? So he went and told her everything. And
you know what's funny though, Brian?
Like, damn.
You could probably still fuck with her.
Yeah, because she still got my number. I ain't had sex with this girl since 2012, bro. I ain't fuck with her, ain't said nothing to her, nothing since 2012.
And she still got your number.
My number. Still got my number. I ain't know who number that was, bro. You know, so it bothered me like, damn, man, this nigga was really dirty making on me, man, and got me. You know, and told the girl everything. You know what I'm saying? So that was the type of game these niggas play. You know what I mean? But
wow.
I'm like, damn, brother. Not your boy. And I helped that nigga get some money. And I used to help that nigga get some money. You gonna tell that girl everything like that. You could just fuck the girl. Listen, he could just got with the girl. It is what it is, but you ain't have to tell her what I said about it just to get you up there. You know what I mean? But I wish them the best though.
Bro, I have stories. Man, wow. And you are muted, black man.
If you guys have not went on Sir Hell Speaks channel and seen the conversation he has on Super Sundays.
Oh my God.
Super Sunday is exactly what it is. It's the Super Bowl of conversation every Sunday. And some of his conversations are planting seeds for conversations on other platforms that are conversations that are healthy conversations that sometimes it gets a little moody for people, but it's this conversation that needs to be had.
Yes.
And so, Sir Hale, I want you, because you've been the conversation guru on Super Sundays for a minute now. What would you say on the flip side of this? What would you define as a home wrecker?
I don't believe in that term. I think you only wreck your home if it's your home. I don't think somebody from the outside can come in and wreck something there. I think the only two people who are capable of doing that are the people who occupy that home. And people who don't want to admit that it's their fault blame the outside person. When the only reason that the outside person was able to get in is because there was an entrance that the people in the home set. So I don't believe in that whole home wrecker from the outside. That's something that's an internal job.
And see, and to add to that, Kevin Samuels has something that he says about home wreckers. He says that a home wrecker is a person that he said it's a woman that that destroys her family, that's not willing to work with her husband with certain things, not willing to be submissive, not willing to work through things or get through things or hold on to the vows basically of what marriage is, or always looking for a way out, always looking to have kids, and you got our family, and the nuclear family was destroyed because some mistake that he made or something that happened. No, Book of Genesis. No, Book of Genesis. I forgot to get Steve. You better get on up here. Come on. I'll send it to you. Get on up here. I love you. Come on. But anyway, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was going to respond, but I'll wait till you finish. I was going to respond to that.
So, I mean, I just want to ask the panel, what are your thoughts about his version of it?
Yeah. Go ahead, gentlemen. Go ahead. You got it.
Oh, sorry. If I may, I say with that, because that's the thing that kind of like got so polarizing to a point that the fact that Sir Hale said that he doesn't follow the definition, I kind of agree because like it's like, what are you going to allow to wreck someone home if you don't own it, right? And I think the point is in Kevin Samuel's definition is mainly of, for example, in this scenario, if the whole saying, "Hey, I don't care what you do outside this house, but we're not bringing none of that here," right? But the point if you're making something out of nothing and realize, let's say he found out he cheated, right? Or and not have whether to go to counseling or whatever, or actually work with the relationship, just cut it off and say divorce, I'm taking the child, everything, and basically break up the home. That's what his definition is saying. You destroyed your home, right? And in this case, basically becomes a very difficult conversation. Can then saying, okay, well, are we asking for some women listening to this? You think, are we just supposed to put up with men cheating and not do nothing about it, or what are we supposed to do? And I think in terms of wrecking the home is another thing. Really, to me, is about the outside forces that what Tommy B was talking about, which I completely agree with his definition about it. Is that you allowing people to come into your unit, come to your foundation, and destroy it just for the sake of watching it burn, right? And I don't think it's not really what Sarah Hill was talking about is that if you allow it to burn, then yeah, it's your responsibility as an individual not to deflect it on terms of, not having accountability how that turned out.
And what about you, Mandrell? So what are your thoughts?
What, on Dirty Mackin?
Yeah, well, they're both.
Oh, I mean, my thoughts on Dirty Mackin is if you're a person who's like that, even if you haven't done it to me, if I know you're a person like that, then I mean, we're never going to be close friends or nothing like that. Like, I'm just going to if I don't have to deal with you in any way, I won't. You know what I'm saying? I just don't keep people like that in my circle. As far as homebreakers go, well, it's not just the inside job. Sir Hill's right to a degree, but it's not just the inside job. The other person will know that that woman's married, but still keep coming anyway. So they got to take their part in it too. But yeah, if somebody come in, I mean, but that's the thing. I mean, that's just, yeah, Sir Hill's right. I gotta say, I'm thinking about it.
It's on the woman. The woman.
Yeah, either the woman or the man, who's ever the married party in this whole thing, or the person in a relationship.
That's the response. Yeah, because the outside person, they didn't take the vows,
right?
So they don't have to hold those vows. The person that took the vows got to hold the vows.
Yeah, that's
if I'm just out here slinging dick, oh well.
Yeah, and that's
you to keep your vows. That's on you to keep your family together. It ain't my responsibility.
Right. While I'm thinking about it, all that crossed my mind. All that crossed my mind right while I was sitting here thinking about it. Wait, no.
Hold on, one mic. So go ahead, sir. What you was about to say? You said morally.
I said morally. There's a certain code that we should live by, but
everybody's morals on the line.
But here's what I'm saying though. So more like as guys, like there's some things that I'm just not going to do. I am not about to mess with some guys. I'm not going to do it. I'm not messing with some guys' wife. That's just a moral code. I don't have to be a Christian to live like that, right? That's just a moral code.
But it's a lot of guys that don't run by that code. That's what I'm saying. It's on
I know
you.
What you're saying. I'm saying
yeah.
So that's just a code.
So let me ask you a question real quick, Sir Hill. And I want to show our hands on the panel. Who else has the mindset like Sir Hill?
I do.
That you don't want to mess with nobody else's wife, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Tommy, you raise your hand.
You were out here cracking wise. Tommy, you're out here cracking wise, man.
Actively pursue.
Okay, that's 5. Okay.
I can't make no promises.
So that's 5. Well, we ain't signing. Sir Hill, Jedi Mike, myself, Mandrell.
Yeah.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's 5 and 2.
I'll put it to you this way, Black Man. If I so much as find out you talking to another dude, I'm out.
But my question to you guys that we all on the same page, the 5 against the 2. My thing is this: what if you had a homeboy that you're real close to, and you find out he's that type of guy? Do you continue the relationship with him? He's still your homeboy, or he's no longer your homeboy?
You got to put
no longer my homeboy.
That happened to me. That happened to me. No, I'll say this in this story right here, like very quick. It's a situation that we were all in, and this is actually going into the church. We're in the same campus ministry, right? And these people that thought they were going to get married, right? But every time this woman get into an argument with the dude, she would immediately go and call that dude's best friend, who's also my friend as well, in like 2:00 at night.
That's
Talking
different,
about
bro.
crying, everything like
That's
that.
some
And he
slight
told me all this
shit.
stuff. And I'm just like, wait, hold up now. Like, what's going on? Now, mind you, this is 2 years ago, and now both the parties, they went their separate ways, and now they're married.
Square as a motherfucker.
But I'll say this. I got that wedding invitation, but I didn't go.
Right there, fucking like a motherfucker.
He still married her?
No, they broke up. But the dude, she
the
married.
dude?
Yeah, she married. Yeah, yes.
Hey, Tommy B, your mic messing up, Tommy B.
Oh, okay, my bad.
But unfortunately, I'm saying, look at where we are now. Like, yes, I got the invitation, but I didn't go to that wedding. I just couldn't. It just mean when you saw how that inception of that relationship started, right? To me, I'm just like, this is completely demonic, right? And I was like, how can you? I mean, be roommates freshman year, and now you're married to this dude. I can't. I just that to me, that just I can't rock with that.
And see,
and I
think it's a code too, man, because I think if you live recklessly, it recklessly will happen to you as well. I think that if you live that type of lifestyle, it'll eventually creep up on you. And I mean, I just
but it's hard to ask that question when we get older, because
right
when you're a kid, your friends is everything. Like that's your circle. The older you get, the least that is. Like I don't see my partners like that. So if they doing that, it ain't affecting my life enough for me to even make a decision whether he needs to stay or not, because it's not like I'm interacting with this cat every single day. You understand what I'm saying? So and even if I had a partner like that, I would have the confidence that he wouldn't try that with me. Now it's a possibility, absolutely, or whatever. But me and my partners got understandings between each other. Clearly, in the Jedi Mike situation, it wasn't no understandings. But I'm just saying, like, with me and my partners, like, it's an understanding there. So I think if it was a situation where like we was kicking it on an everyday basis, like when we was younger, it would probably bug me a little more. But even then, I mean, like I said, I put more onus on the people that took the vows than the people that are just out there free. Now, if you're out there purposely trying to tear people shit apart, that's one thing. Now, if you just happen to come up on this chick, you knocking her down and you find out she married, that's something totally different to me. But if
she could tell me she married, Tommy. She could tell me.
No, you're right. I'm saying if you're like if your goal is to go out here, because I think there's some dudes out here who just intently want to go out here and just knock marriages off. That's one way of thinking. If you just are trying to smash and you come across a married chick, that's a whole nother thing. Because again, the onus is on her to say no. Predators is going to be predators. You know what I'm saying? But it's on you to not become the prey. And if you still allowing yourself to be active and be the prey out there, that's on you.
But then, right? And I can see it from both sides. Yeah, go ahead. We ain't signing.
That is some bullshit, man. Yep, you gotta have some kind of fucking code.
I ain't gotta have shit.
Let him rock. Let him rock.
But hold on, let me finish.
I don't have to have shit.
Let me finish. But see, this is the situation, right? We say, oh, you do what you want, whatever, right? But at the end of the day, why is our community fucked up, right? Because everybody's doing what they want to do, right? Do you, right? It's morally wrong, because it doesn't matter. Even if me and my friend have an understanding, he's doing that to somebody else's wife, that shit is wrong. It's wrong, right? And how do you have a society?
Go talk to the bitch.
It's wrong for everybody. It's wrong on all.
The female.
Right. So that's the thing, right? It's wrong for everybody. But at the end of the day, it was like, oh, you can't judge me. You can't judge me. How are we supposed to change? How does community?
How is it wrong for me when I have not taken a vow of any way, shape, or form to not mess with this person? I haven't taken any vow.
I'll give you an example.
But it should be common fucking courtesy, bro. Common
principle.
principle.
Yeah, it should be common courtesy.
You can't delegate
Her
a man.
coochie out there. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
If your
I'm
wife
talking
throwing her
about
coochie out there, somebody gonna catch it.
If no, it doesn't matter. Let's say, for
And
example,
guess what? If it ain't me, it's gonna be the next one.
well, just don't be me then. Just don't be me, right? I handle myself with decorum and respect and common courtesy. So just don't be me then.
Yeah, that's based off of what you believe. Again, everybody don't believe the same thing. Some people think you should keep your hands to yourself. Some people gonna slap the shit out of you.
But then
That's how
don't come
people
around
move.
later talking about. Then don't come around later talking about the community needs to be better. Then
Where in this conversation did anybody say the community need to be better? Where did the
No, I'm
community
talking
even
about
come
in
up in this conversation?
because all things are related, right? Nothing is isolated. All things are related.
Nah, some
Right, when
shit
you
is
talk about-
isolated.
No. When you're talking about social dynamics and how people interact with each other in social norms, if a social norm is cheating, if you are sleeping with a married man and the only people at fault are the married couple and not you or the person outside who knew they were married, that is a social norm. That is not an isolated.
Hey, y'all
incident.
tell me the community this shit don't exist in. I'll wait. I'll wait.
Hold on. So Sir Hill had a rebuttal to that. So Sir Hill, go ahead.
No, it's just the argument is that because it exists, then hey, let it be what it is. And I think the goal is like I'm gonna tell you what I'm not gonna do. I've got family that me and my relatives' wives, we're good. I won't call them at a certain time. I will call my brother and say, bro, handle the phone.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
But here's the thing. It doesn't even matter with that we're cool. There's a code of conduct that I operate by. Yeah. And I think men have to operate with the code that there are certain things that we just don't do. There's certain things we're not going to put our situations in. And I often tell guys this, wait until you get married and see if your perspective changes on this. Because I believe that you get back in life what you put out there. And if you are intentionally or knowingly doing something that could put somebody else's in jeopardy, even if the onus is not specifically on you, well, you got to eat that back at some point in your life. That's what I believe. So you got to do it right to the best of your knowledge. You mess up, you make a mistake, you learn from it. But to knowingly go into something like that, I think you got to eat that later.
And also in some situations too, a lot of men have lost their lives doing that, bro.
Oh no, I agree with that part.
A lot of men have lost
that
their
right there is
lives,
the part
bro.
why I don't necessarily go out chasing it.
Can you imagine?
100%.
Yeah, can you imagine sleep with another man's wife and then you don't even know how the husband look and he can roll up on you one day and you don't even know who he is and bow. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know the dude, but you know you.
Hey,
all right,
man.
Just have some good
a lot of
player.
folks say that, bro. That's what I say. Because guess what? I'm coming with it too. You ain't the
Just have
only
some
one
good.
that got
Make sure that first one hit.
Yeah, make sure that first one don't hit. That first one hit. Good night.
Yeah. If that first one don't hit though, I was insinguable.
Yeah,
man.
I mean,
that's what I agree with you, Black man.
Yeah, so let's welcome Jay to the show, man. Jay, how you doing tonight, man?
I'm doing all right.
Hey, what's up, Jay?
With Sir, how you doing, Sir Hill? I agree with what Sir Hill said, and I agree with what you say. Like honestly, I'm gonna be real. Like when you see another cat in them cheeks, you go crazy. And I said, we're very territorial. Like, let's be real. I don't care. My first thought was, well, why are you going to put hands on him? Dude, that's my wife. You think I'm just going to sit in there? Oh, okay, man. It's okay. You don't know me. Dude, stop. That's my wife. You already first of all, if she had the balls to do that, I'm gonna deal with her afterwards. But first, I'm gonna knock your teeth out.
That's different.
Wait, hold on.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that. So I'm not. So here's the thing: you can't go fight the guy. Like now, he's wrong on a moral level, just on a moral code level. In terms of like being wrong,
yes.
But I'm saying who the person is wrong. Like she is the one wrong. You gotta let her
you
go.
Just got up here and just sounded so goofy, bro. Like I want to show y'all this video I just seen of this chick that they had two chicks that was standing next to each other, and he was asking them, you trust your boyfriend? Yeah.
That's how they in the mall.
I remember that.
Yeah, no. They was at a house party.
Okay.
He gave her best friend a phone and had to call up, and then she get mad at both of them. Come on, bro. It's a wise tale over here, man. They say, don't check me, check your chick. Don't never check the dude.
Here's the thing, Tekashi. Here's the thing. What if that guy doesn't know she's married?
That no. I just said if he doesn't know, that's different.
Well, how are you gonna? She gave you them vows. She made you that promise, not him.
That's what. Yeah.
Period.
So he should get off.
Get what y'all don't get.
This nigga,
Yeah, let it go, dude.
That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, let it go. When it comes to the guys, let it go.
That's the motherfucker that made the contract with you.
I'm just because she made that vow
And you
before.
gonna still be with her after you find a fucking another nigga.
Hell no.
So we ain't signed.
He's gone.
I want to get we ain't signed it back here.
Well, I'll say this. Obviously, those two got to get the heck out of your house.
Yeah.
Oh
obviously.
Yeah.
There's a video.
Like Brian. Let me ask. We ain't signing. We ain't signing. Said this affects the community. In what way do you feel like this destroys the community or affects it in a negative way? We ain't signing.
Yeah.
Well, so let's look at it, right? Look at it, right? So let's take Sir Hell's argument, right? Saying that there's certain things you just don't do, just on general purpose, right? Just for you know, you just don't do it, right? It's just certain things that men just don't do, right? Now, say we're in a community and everybody's saying, well, if I fuck your wife, if I have sex with your wife, that's on you and her. That's not really on me, despite the fact I know that you two are married, right? But I'm saying that even though, yes, the majority of the responsibility is on her, and she is more at fault than him.
Oh,
why can't you?
Ain't no majority.
Why can't you also just respect that she's a married woman and move on?
Because he didn't feel like it. Why should he?
Are you okay? All right,
And can do what you do. The person that's the contract not to do what they want to do.
So hold on. We ain't signing Cook, man. Y'all can respond to him. Let him cook.
So fine. Because he didn't feel like it. So what happens when everybody treats you how they feel? Right? Instead of doing the right thing.
It depends on what they do. I mean, it depends on what they do.
Don't turn around and don't complain, right? So when women out here do like go out to dinner, spend your money knowing you're not interested, but they feel like it, don't complain.
I don't.
Right?
Exactly.
Don't complain.
I don't.
All right,
where do you find these complaints at, though, bro? Like that's where I'm getting confused at. Like, hold on. In the community that we reside in, that we all met in this community, bro.
One mic.
I'm hot, bro. Expand, bro. I'm just giving a situation, right?
Okay, but what I'm saying is,
the point is not the example. The point is the overall understanding. The point of the overall understanding is why can't you just respect their relationship, their marriage? That's the point.
Because your wife ain't even respecting it, nigga.
No doubt. I said,
what the fuck am I gonna respect?
No doubt, but the point is just respect, because you're gonna eat that later. Karma's a
bro. Everything in life, bro. If you don't respect it, nobody else will respect it. If you don't respect yourself, nobody gonna respect you. If you don't respect your wife, nobody gonna respect anything else.
That's just not true,
bro.
I get the argument though, but that's just not true.
Hold up. Number one. It ain't a husband's fault if she cheats. He respects himself by dissolving the marriage, right? So he still respects himself. He just moves on. But if you're gonna sleep with a married man knowing she's married, what that says about you, bro? Right? That's the character flaw.
And he knocked another chick down. According to you,
goddamn
right. According to a lot of people, that's you, and that's you, bro. That shows your character flaw. That shows the type of person
you see it as a character flaw. See that's where we messing up, because we're thinking it's a baseline of character. That's what you see as a character flaw, and that's why niggas the dude instead of the chick, because you put more fault on the dude than the chick.
Well, no. He said the majority of the fault is on the woman, but some fault goes to the guy.
Majority, Sir Hill. You signed the motherfucking contract.
All of it on the woman. Goddamn right.
Because here's my thing. Here's the thing. Weird sign. Here's the thing. Say I'm married, right? And I catch my old lady sleeping around. Like, my reaction is probably going to shock a lot of people who see me on these panels. Like, my reaction is not going to be violent. None of that shit. Unless they refuse to leave. If they refuse to leave the house immediately, then I'm going to toss them out. Because you're getting out now.
Thank you.
Period. All of you, everybody out, and I'll mail you your shit, okay? If I feel like it. But the thing is, I'm not gonna be mad at the dude. But I'm not gonna be mad at the dude.
None of y'all niggas never fucked a nigga.
Because I ain't married. The thing is,
another dude's female.
Brian, remember what community you in?
I'm not married to the guy. I'm married.
Remember what community you in, Brian?
I'm saying.
Tommy just said that to me.
It's different.
I'm being real.
Yeah,
I'm with you, Tommy. I'm with you.
So I get why the state of mind is the way it is or whatever, but I'm just showing that it's another half of people that don't think like that. And that's why it's always a problem when this shit happens and niggas run up on the dude instead of checking a chick. Again, I don't believe hold on, but what I'm saying is that's why I won't relinquish and say it's mostly. No, it's all her fault.
It is because she's the one who's married. Because she's the one who's married.
Period. All.
Nobody's disputing that fact that it's not.
When you say most of, you're disputing that fact. It's not most of. It's all.
No, it's her fault and his fault.
It ain't his fault.
In addition to,
he's allowed to do what the fuck he wants to do.
No.
Well,
Nobody's allowed to do whatever they want to do.
Is there a divorce coming to man's wife if he fucks his wife? No.
Tommy, bro.
Is he gonna lose money? Is he gonna lose a family? He ain't losing none of that shit.
He might lose his life.
Yeah, okay.
He could lose 50% more on car insurance by not switching to Geico.
No, exactly. Tommy, he's gonna face a consequence regardless. You don't get to do something and just walk away.
What happens when the dude finds out and then he goes there and then he pulls out his hammer and then blasts him? Then what?
Now, black man, let me show you what's funny. These the same cats that'll look at you funny if a dude go light up his BM because she playing with his kids, and they'll go, "Oh, don't make an excuse for that. Even though she did that, you shouldn't go do that." Your ass to be in jail. That's what happened, nigga. Your ass to be in jail, and you still won't have your chick. And guess what? Somebody else gonna be piping her now. That's what's gonna happen.
Well, but what's also gonna happen is you lose your life. So I guess everybody loses.
And 9 times out of 10, you probably a poo buddy, so you probably gonna be getting there tossed around.
That
devolved very quickly. If we can reel it back on in,
No, fuck that. What? Repeat that. I didn't hear what you said.
And 9 times out of 10, you probably a poo buddy, and you probably gonna go in the pen and get tossed around.
The person getting passed around is you, bro.
Yeah, but Tommy, that just takes the whole argument to a different place.
It is true though.
That's like
breaking in. Hold on, everybody.
No, hold up. The only person getting tossed around is you, bro. Fucking having 2 kids out of wedlock.
No, whoa.
Let's not turn this personal, guys. Let's not turn this personal.
He opened the door.
Let his emotional ass say what he want to say.
Don't take it personal.
The only person that's emotional is you, bro. You took it personal, right? I just said it was on.
Who emotional? I raised my voice,
right?
I said something. Somebody talking.
All of a sudden, right? I say something back, and now you getting emotional. Fuck out of here.
I ain't yelling at you, player. You the one ranting.
Wow. Bro, you the one ranting, bro.
Hey, listen, guys. Listen. Hey, guys.
What is Mandrell doing?
Hey, listen, we cannot make it personal. Jay. It's a conversation, bro.
I'm chilling, Jay.
All right? We cannot.
They're calling your name.
And I want to say this too. Listen, I want to say this too. All jokes aside, man, we got to stop being. If we saying that we can't be disrespecting the females, dude. Like we can't keep calling them bitches.
Thank you.
Right?
That too.
We can't keep saying we calling them bitches, bro.
Oh,
like we cannot do that. That's we just gotta stop. We just gotta stop there completely.
Yeah.
All right. If we gotta be respectful. Right, and then we can't make it personal. Like I don't know where it went south at, where we made it personal and we start talking about people, kids and personal life that has nothing to.
Nigga, Vicky start getting uncomfortable. That's all.
We having a conversation.
Well, I mean, you up here talking about people being passed around and shit like that. Fuck out of here.
I don't know he's going to back
up. So we'll get back to the.
Knocked down. I didn't mean to dig that skeleton up. My bad.
Order.
So guys, come on, guys.
We not talking about a specific situation. So if it didn't happen to you, how does that apply to you?
No, I think we're turning this personal, guys. We gotta get back home.
Bro, did I say your chick got took?
No, we ain't signing.
Did I ever say that?
We ain't signing. Let me say this.
Yes.
I gotta turn B.
Yes.
When did I say? How do I even know if your chick got took, bro?
We ain't signing. He did not say.
No.
We ain't signing.
No. I'm talking about the point where you.
We ain't signing.
See, you getting emotional, dog.
Chill, Tommy.
Well, look, guys, we ain't signing. Listen to me in the back. We ain't, because y'all gonna keep going until I say something. Listen, we did not say. He did not say directly you. He said dudes like that will be in jail getting tossed around. He did not say you specifically. And I think that you heard the sentence before he said it at the end. But however, guys, we got to have some type of respect for each other. All right?
Yeah.
We can't be up here making it personal. Now, if it's a conversation, it's a conversation, but we cannot make it personal.
Listen, y'all ain't never heard me speak on no man's life.
Right. Exactly.
That's the second time that nigga done brought my life up. So it is what it is. You think I give a fuck?
No, Tommy, I heard what you said.
Take care of mine.
I know you didn't. Yeah,
I know. Yeah.
I could hear.
That's what I'm saying. Every man out here saw who got emotional. He thought I was. Bro, I ain't even yelled at you. What are you talking about? I got real shit going on over here.
Here we go.
Oh, wait a second. Gotta have some respect in here.
Security boss. I just want to say, wait, hold on, fellas. Let me get this up. Security boss. I want you to know.
Wait a minute.
Nothing to do with this.
Wait a minute. Hello, gentlemen.
Security boss. How you doing?
How are you?
I appreciate all of y'all. Hope you're having a fantastic day.
I am now.
Okay,
hold on.
What you trying to say?
I'm trying to say this.
Sorry.
I just want you to know.
Can I say something?
Wait. I had nothing to do with this.
No. Wait.
This wasn't my fault this time.
Let me say something. So Tommy, then I my bad. I heard you were directing all that at me. So
No,
I apologize.
I don't know you enough to direct nothing at you, bro.
My bad. Then I apologize.
It's all good.
I'm wrong.
It's all good.
I'm wrong.
So it's good to have the unsolicited security boss in the house tonight. How are you, honey? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. It seems like y'all have worked it all out just that quick. Is that true?
Yep.
Hi.
It was just a misunderstanding.
We all good, security boss.
So that's it.
So
listen,
and so
I know y'all good.
Good evening, my elder.
Let me ask security boss about this. Security boss, are you familiar with Dirty Mackin and home wrecking?
Oh yes. We called it something different, but yeah, I'm sure it means the same. I'm familiar.
So what did you guys call it?
Dirty Mackin, I guess that would just be the equivalent to talking to someone that you know is with someone else, like a married woman, or a woman sitting on a married man's lap, or married man trying to go after a single, just Dirty Mackin. I think last night we called it. What did we call it last night? Side chick. All that Dirty Mac. I got it. I get it. Trust me, I got it.
And because some men, and even we had a conversation with, like some women say, "Hey, listen, I had this situation with my man. Me and my man are, when I'm not around, his friend always approaching me. Send me the DMs, happy birthday. Even my sister-in-law told her husband the same thing. She said that there's a pastor in our family, and he's DMing her while they're on vacation, saying, "Oh, you look real good in that bikini. You look nice." Like inappropriate
trying to
stuff.
get the Holy Ghost in her.
Right. So he's telling her how good she look and what she dressing in, and they had a video of him and her dancing on the dance floor. He talking about how good she look in her skirt and all that, and so she blocked him or whatever. And she said he had the nerve enough to come over when they had a family get together for the party, acting like ain't nothing happened. So that would be an example right there.
So did the husband not approach the pastor?
Well, she told her husband, and her husband did approach him at the get together.
Okay.
Yeah, my brother.
Can I put this in there though, black man?
Yeah.
Now, if you're a friend, that's completely different because you have an allegiance to them.
Exactly.
I'm saying as a stranger, I don't put no fault on that man. Right. Now, morally, should he be doing it, whatever? That's a whole nother conversation. But as a stranger, I don't put nothing on that person. If you're a friend, pastor, if you're connected, totally different. But if you're a stranger, nah, bro, that's on you. That's what you supposed to stop doing. That's what you signed up not to do.
Right. So you saying it's a difference between a brother code and a stranger code?
Absolutely. Like my partner, my partner.
We all hanging out together. Ain't no reason for me to be trying to holler at Tommy B. White when he not around. You know what I'm saying? Tommy B. out riding that bike this weekend. All right, what you riding?
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? No,
absolutely. That's completely different. Now, a stranger, and I think that's the biggest part why we keep focusing on don't go after the dude, because if it is a friend, I think we will go after the dude. So that's a whole different scenario. But if it's a stranger, hey man, get up out my house. If it's in my house, you know what I'm saying? And it's no beef with that man, because again, a single man, a single stranger man, they gonna do what they do.
Well, in your house, I would hope that there's
allows him,
Yeah, don't do it in the house, y'all. Don't do it in the house.
Now, security boss, let me ask you
Yeah,
this.
don't do it in the house.
Security boss said on
it's
the
got to be
women's
some
side of
artifact
it,
somewhere.
on the women's side of it, security boss said that she doesn't have any friends.
Getting thrown out the window.
Single women friends.
Single women friends. Yeah, that's what I was going to correct it. Single women friends. And so,
Right.
would this be a part of that security boss? Or is that
Absolutely. You have to protect your marriage. So you don't do the single. You don't want the single mindset to be anywhere to penetrate your marriage, your home, your husband, you. It doesn't need to be anywhere in your. You don't even want that single energy at your cookouts. Because women get drunk, men get drunk. A man is a man, a woman is a woman. They may get flirty. Y'all some good looking people. I can't take it from you just because I'm married don't mean that ain't no man gonna look at me. So we have to protect ourselves, the energy, the influence, all of that. So that is why I always say single women are not allowed, or single girlfriends have to be dismissed. All of that. That's why I say those things.
Because the singer, I know you're familiar with her, Kiara Sheard. So hell, I know you know Kiara. So Kiara Sheard said she just got married. And now she's cut off all her single friends from her relationship.
Right.
Like completely. You can't come stay at my house no more like y'all used to. You can't be around my husband, period. Like nothing. Do you think that's going too far? Do you think that's just right? I'm going to go with Sir Hale first because I know what security boss is going to say. But what do you think about that, Sir Hale?
I can direct this to security boss's expression when you ask that question. I feel the very same way.
Yep.
You still love the girls. I mean, it's not like that you hate them now. It's just your life has taken a turn. You're going in a different direction. You're putting all your extra energy into your husband and into the family that you're trying to probably have. And your goals are different now. That's all. You still love them. You just can't come around no more, because I'm telling you guys, a single mindset want what you got, especially if it looks good.
So do you think men do that?
Absolutely.
They're single friends?
Absolutely.
So I would say this just from my experience. I'm not saying all men, from my experience. Most single dudes that I've been around, we try to push that dude to on the straight and narrow. Like when I was in the Navy, we had a cat that was married there, and nah, bro. And not saying that we had to like push him toward, but we wouldn't even bring them in the spaces where we was doing us. You know what I'm saying? Like we always kind of, I guess you could almost say, almost like protected him from even making a mistake. And we was all single, young, and wild, you know what I'm saying? But as far as for him, we understood what he had. And so we pretty much like protected him from even putting himself in a space where he could mess up.
You have to see, people don't believe that because they be like, that's my dude. He been my friend for 20 years. He would never, I'm telling you, it's not a control situation sometimes. And you know what, even if they try to control it, sometimes things might just slide out their mouth like, man, she got a big ass. They didn't mean to say it, but it just happened.
So, and this is where me and Brian split. But when I get into a relationship, that's what I actually do. Like I literally detour from situations where I think I might mess up. And that's just how I try to go, because I don't never want to be the one that, you know what I'm saying, if this shit messed up, you know what I'm saying, somebody talking that shit about me on the other line. Like most of my exes ain't got shit to talk about me. We good, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
So that's what I try to do, you know, when I end up in a relationship. I try to avoid any of the BS.
Yeah.
Security boss, I got a question.
The lovely Book of Genesis just joined us.
Okay.
Good evening, Book of Genesis. How are you?
Hey, Genesis.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Go ahead,
Security boss. I do mess with a married lady right now, right? Do you think karma gonna come back on me? And how you think I'm gonna handle it if it come back on me? Cause hold on, I do get compensated also through this.
So y'all said that they didn't have gigolos anymore. Guess what? We have one right here.
I said this happened.
Wait, you're messing with a married lady and you're getting compensated, B?
Brian, that's motherfucking money. Her man, she's staying home wife.
That's a
so
gigolo.
can I talk to Brian about this? Isn't that what? But Brian, I just said that because we were talking on Sir Hale's show on Sunday, and I was using the term gigolo, but I think that is what a gigolo is. But I don't know. Right. So I told y'all I still had gigolos. So listen to this, Brian. Can I ask you a question first, and then I'll answer yours?
You ask me anything. You answer anything you like.
Okay, so Brian, if you ever felt
like, my bad.
Okay, so if you ever felt like you were wanting to get married, do you think that you would be entitled to or worthy of a virgin or a woman with a low body count?
No, I'm 40 years old. Shit, dog. Hold though. Nah, I don't expect no virgin or no 40. I don't expect no woman with a low body count at 40.
Okay, so you wouldn't care how many men that your woman slept with?
I wouldn't know because I would never ask a woman how many men she slept with. That's just me.
Okay, see, I agree with you. I agree with you. So now for me to answer your question, karma, I don't think that's necessarily true that will come back on you, because you could totally be a changed man when you decide to become a married man. You could like actually repent for what you did, be serious about it, and not allow it to happen anymore. And you could be totally faithful going into your relationship. But if for some reason it does happen and your wife was unfaithful to you, I would hope that you could work your way through it. But I'm not saying it would be guaranteed that would happen to you. I would hope you wouldn't.
Okay, this is my mindset.
I hope you wouldn't walk away from the relationship.
This is my mindset. No, I ain't gonna walk away. But listen, this is my mindset on it. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I know if I do get married, it's a possibility. Like on Sir Hale's channel, I'm gonna cheat most likely. And I always said, if I do cheat and my woman cheat on me, I can't get mad at her, because guess what? I was out there bad. That's on me. I gotta hold myself accountable for not being disciplined with myself. And like I always tell people, that's my vice. I love fucking with women. Even when I'm married and people say that's selfish with you, Brian, but guess what? At least the woman know. You know what I'm saying? At least the woman kind of know where I'm coming from and how I'm rocking.
So you would tell your soon-to-be wife that I'm gonna be having several women and you too? You would go in and tell her that?
No, I ain't gonna tell her that. No, I'm gonna lie like a motherfucker, like I'm a hell of a nigga. Like I'm
okay,
the best man in the world. That's if I get caught. If I get caught, that's when I'm gonna be like, yeah, baby, I'll fuck with these women, and and I apologize for that.
Well, so let me just be totally honest.
I can do that.
Let me be totally honest with you.
I think, man, because I want to hear the truth. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I think when you get married, that is a spiritual bond. That's a spiritual bond that you're having with someone. I actually think that you're taking vows and you're making a covenant to the Father. So it becomes more real. It's a real thing. So I would actually think that you're putting yourself in danger. You think the danger might be cheating and infidelity. I happen to think the danger would be your life, because now you're playing with someone. You're going in playing and knowing exactly what you're doing. And I have known houses to be blown up with the man in them that was part of the infidelity, who thought he was the man. So I'm telling you, it's not just surface anymore once you take those vows, because you don't have to take them. When you make those vows, you're making some promises. It's like a sincere, serious thing. Whether you're there or not, you still made some vows. And the world has a way of calling order to all things. And there are consequences to all things. So you need to look beyond what you think in your head and get a bit spiritual when you take that spiritual commitment, because it's a real thing. And I'm serious. I'm not, it. There's people out there being deleted left and right. There are women cutting off penises. There are houses being blown up. A lot of things can happen.
Beyond that, though, security boss, even if you have to defend yourself in that situation, you can end up in jail off of that.
I mean, it gets really serious. It's a serious relationship. You don't have to have that, though. You do not have to be married. You can continue to live this single life with this single mindset. And any woman that would allow you to enter her, considering her. Now, she's in trouble, too, because she's also playing with a covenant that she's taken and vows that she's taken that says, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And I don't want to get too deep with you, but if you know, or in the past, there's been many.
Get deep.
Well, what I'm saying is there's many women, I notice it mostly happen in women. They become afflicted when they do things like this against their marriage vows and against their husbands. I have not seen men get taken out completely, but women, they're sometimes left with certain afflictions, lifetime illnesses, things, their life is very much altered because you're playing around. It's a very serious relationship. So that's not what you want. So don't bother with that. And that woman who is married, I hate to say it, but I don't hate to say it, she's actually the problem because she's married. She's the one who's taking those vows. You're not. You just playing around. But again, it gets real serious when you say that you're getting ready to get married and you said those vows. So you just need to be ready for that, or just leave it alone. I don't know about the karma thing, but whatever wakes you up.
Security boss, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
So, just what you say, for example, a married couple, they took vows, and obviously it's up to them to keep people out of their marriage. 100% agree, no discrepancy there. However, should there be respect on the man or the woman's part to not, like, for example, if a man talks to this woman, she said he's married. In your opinion, do you feel that man should respect that marriage even though he did not take the vows?
Okay, let me follow you again. You have a married couple, and then you have
a married couple, and then a married woman is out and about at a supermarket, let's say. Then a random man comes up to her and talks to her, approach her, hit on her, whatever, and she says that she's married. Do you think people should respect their marriage even though that person did not take the vow?
Absolutely, it should be respected, but you got the human nature. You got some people who don't respect marriage at all.
Right. I understand that part. I'm just saying, but should it be, a level of respect there, decorum,
it should be courtesy. It should be a level of respect for just another man. That's another man's woman. And it should be the same for there's another. Vice
versa.
Vice versa. But you don't have people that respect marriage. So the first thing that a man would say was, "Are you happy?" You tell them you married, they'd be like, "Are you happy?" They're looking for a way in. So you can't base it on that. That's just not a given amount of respect. It's up to that woman or man to walk away, because that's just an appearance of sin. See, I don't like to deal with sin. My whole goal is to be holy. Holy.
100% agreement.
I want to chime in on this as well. Here's my thing: is a lot of times. So you guys know I believe in Proverbs. My mother raised me on Proverbs.
Yes, sir.
If you read Proverbs, it talks about you stand away from the adulterous woman. Mm-hmm. It talks about the repercussions of that thing. But here's the thing. I've had married women to hit on me. Here's the way that my mother raised me. Even if she doesn't respect herself, I'm still supposed to. And I think that a lot of us we have to have that kind of moral code that even if she doesn't respect what she's in, well, I got enough respect for both of us. And based off of that general principle, there are certain things that I just won't do. Now, this is regardless to what you believe. You could be cool with it on general principle, on what I believe for this. There were certain lines that I will not cross.
And Sir Hill, let me add on to that, Mandrell, real quick. Okay. Sir Hill, I remember about 4 months ago, we had a conversation on a live, and you were telling us when you were a musician, and a married woman offered you a ride home, and she tried you. Remember that? And how did you handle that? Tell them how you handled that situation.
Well, there was a few instances. Well, number one, my wife,
player.
No.
Those coming up now. I like it.
Gonna be said I said it. It ain't gonna be said I said, but my
bro, I want to answer that bottom. I want to answer that bottom thing too, because I see that black man put on there for a reason, because he being messy towards me. So, but keep going.
No, I put it there because I want to answer the question.
Yes, so I'll answer. Then I guess we can get to that because that's something salacious, clip worthy. So my wife, there were certain things my wife won't allow. There's certain things I won't do. So on that part, we're good. But I'll be honest with you. The reason I was able to overcome that is because my mama taught me from an early age. This is what she said. She said, "Son, don't you allow pussy to control you." That is her exact words. And because she taught me that, it was easier to say no to that because my upbringing was that. The other part was that I don't want to do that. Like once I read Proverbs and she called me a king, and there's something that could jeopardize my power, I'm not about to give that away for anybody. And so my upbringing is what helped me. I got to give credit to my mom on that.
Right.
Okay. But you know what, Sir Hill, sometimes that power is confused because some men would think that they're more powerful because they have more women coming on to them. The attempting to give you power, they would think that that's more powerful, that women are attracted to you.
But I think
Can I
the
ask
problem is, like, and this is what we keep saying about people having the same moral code. There's some people out there that will not call the police for anything. You may look at it as crazy, you may look at it as stupid. That's their belief system. There's other people out here who don't have the same belief system as you. So in saying that, is some people out there that probably will knock down a wife and not care. We're just acknowledging that that's in existence out there. And it's on your wife, if she comes across one of them, to not go that way. And that's
we don't
why,
dispute that. We're not disputing that.
Well, that's why I jumped on the whole, you know, when they were going with the mostly, and I'm like, it's not a mostly, it's a all. Because again, the predators are gonna prey. It's on you not to go out there and make yourself available to be eaten. Right. And that's the problem is she has to make herself available to be eaten to even have that. She has to ultimately make herself available for it to even go down, or we're talking about something totally different. If it does go down.
Nobody disagrees with that, right? I'm just on the record, right? Nobody's refuting that.
Yeah. Okay. I don't disagree with that at all.
And so,
wait, 1 second, Joe, Black Man, if you may. I'm with Sir Hill. Like I said earlier, even if I find out if a woman is even talking to a dude, I don't bother with it. Like, for instance, the other day, I had a married woman, squeeze my ass in the gym. And I mean, you know, no, you married.
She been all the way.
Just so you know. Just so you know.
Also,
this is going to go very well with the tricycle joke. Just so you know.
Three people have talked after Sir Hill, and all of you jokers slid right past the fact that Sir Hill said pussy on a live stream. We've never heard him cuss before ever, and I'm like,
I actually haven't heard you cuss
nobody's
before.
gonna call that out.
Nope.
No one can say a word about it.
We were trying to figure. We were trying to figure out how she crashed down.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sir Hill says
we
pussy.
talk about your pussy all the time.
Right over there too.
In the corner. But look, so guys, I want to. So I got a few questions I had to storm and put them in the back chat here, but I'm gonna start with the first one first. So Negro said, at Brian Jehovah, black women are and shout out to the chat, guys. But he said black women are the most unmarried, and you messing with a married woman. Come on, bro. What does that say about you? How do you?
They're the most cool.
That's on you, Brian.
Oh, that's on me. Oh,
Brian.
Yeah, you, Brian. So you.
You said you want to respond to it?
Yeah, you gonna respond to it?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
You said you wanted to smoke. I got my popcorn and everything, bro. Let's go.
I'm sorry, fellas. I'm sorry. And ladies, I'm sorry. But listen, man, this world is a eat or get a world. And if a married woman come up to me, I'm gonna kill it. Now that's not my fault that black women are the most unmarried. I don't know what they mean, but I don't care, man. I'm a immoral ass nigga. I ain't lying to you. I don't care. I don't care. I can do what I want to do. It's just fact. So you can say what you want about me, my brother. Because guess what? In real life, when I get off this platform, we ain't gonna see each other at all. And I'm still gonna slang this deep to whoever wife I want to. That's
my thing. And this ain't covering up for Brian because Brian gonna do Brian. But my thing is, like, he asking the question to Brian, and he's saying you mess with married women. But my thing is, if he, and not saying that he should or not, but if he don't do it, somebody else gonna do it. So, and no, so I'm saying that and saying them same married chicks still gonna be messed up. So it's not so, and I get saying that he shouldn't participate in it. What I'm saying is him stopping ain't gonna all of a sudden stop these chicks from doing what they doing. Clearly, they still out there looking.
Well, he's not supposed to care about what other people are doing. He's supposed to save his own soul. This is
absolutely. But I'm saying when they're making this a community thing, and I'm like, well, these ladies are making themselves available.
Oh no, they're in danger also, but he needs to repent and atone for the things that he's doing.
See, the problem with that is I ain't with that religion stuff though. That's why I don't. That's why my spirit ain't right. That's why my.
And that's what I was about to say. But that's what I was about to say. Everybody don't subscribe to the same beliefs.
So wait a minute. So you're saying? So you're Brian. Brian, you saying religion is so you're saying you just don't know right from wrong. That has to be religion.
Oh, I know right from wrong. I just do what I want to do.
Though it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with religion.
In your eyes, but in
no
my world, I think I'm doing something right.
So you think it's right for you. So why are you
Ryan.
What?
So
yeah,
why
I
are you
do what I want to do. What? Like,
Ryan.
Like, come on, y'all.
Ryan.
Hold on.
This is where the disconnect comes in.
Like they never either cheated on their wife or fucked the nigga chick.
But listen, Brian, if you think
I just stand up, I just like what I do.
So listen, if you're doing what you want to do and you don't think that it's wrong, why are you pointing out the fact that she's married?
Now I'm just saying I messed with a married chick because the panel was about home wrecking and I was just flowing with the conversation.
No, but why are you pointing out that fact? But why are you pointing out that fact? It doesn't matter that she's married if you're not doing anything wrong. I know, but
the woman is married.
Well, Brian, what she's doing is she's saying that you're acknowledging that relationship means something, or else you would just say she's in another relationship. But the fact that you know that she's married shows that you're giving some reverence to that relationship.
Well, I'm speaking in terms of how we speaking on this panel. So yeah. I can say you want me to say it like
no,
that?
but I'm saying like we spoke before.
Why is one moral code better than the other though? Because Brian is being honest about what he's doing. Ain't nobody else saying what they doing behind closed doors.
One is a moral code and one is not a moral code.
The question, so hold on, how value nurse? The question is this: we're saying we let's move religion out of the way because we understand not everybody's Christian or whatever or follow any kind of.
It has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with it.
That's fine. But we're moving away all Abrahamic faiths, Muslim, Judaism, Christianity, whatever. We're moving all that away. The temperature check for me at least would be this. Is it ethical, according to your own personal ethics and moral standard? Is it ethical to be in an affair with a married person? And so Brian is saying that it's not. He's saying, if I got it right, correct me if I'm wrong. I think Brian and Tommy's saying from the person that's outside of a marriage, it is not. They're not doing anything ethically or morally wrong.
Yeah, I don't think they signed a contract to say they're not going to do this. Like, I think it becomes ethically wrong when you're in a marriage because you made a promise. And a lot of people are Christians, so they made a promise before God not to do certain actions. A single dude that's just out there, and especially if he ain't religious, hasn't made that promise. Mm-hmm. So you're free to do whatever you want to do. Now,
but my question is this. Hold on, Tom. Let me ask you guys this. So my question is, I understand your two individual understanding and how y'all two move individually. Mm-hmm. But do you think, in general, would this be considered wrong? I say yes.
Oh, absolutely, in general, absolutely, yeah. No, I wouldn't deny that. Absolutely.
Are you talking about to the masses, right? To the general
population.
I'm saying the person that's sleeping with the married person.
But when they sign it. And this is why I use this parallel. To most people, if something happens to you, the common sense thing is to call the police. That's what everybody would see as the right thing. There's also a population of people who won't do it, period, no matter what happens. Now, does that make them right or wrong? I don't know. That's what they live by, though. And that's all I'm saying is, and I think that's the point that everybody's making is everybody doesn't live by the same thing. And in saying that, saying some people don't feel like it's moral or immoral if they knock somebody chick. That's their belief. I'm not here defending it. I'm just saying some people, they don't think that hard into it. It's just another chick for them.
I've heard
what you're saying, Tommy.
Where I've heard married men say they side chick have saved their marriages. I've heard men say that.
Say that again.
So it's just I've heard plenty of situations where men have said that their side chick have saved their marriages.
I've heard that before, but I ain't really went deep into it. I've heard that.
I've heard that before. So I'm just like, well, it depends on what that person personally believes. What I may think is right may not what you think is right. So why don't you just find somebody that aligns with your beliefs?
No, I do agree with that, man. I do agree with that. That's why you got. I agree with that. That's why you got to live in the right areas, right communities, because you need to be around people who hold the same values. Otherwise, you get anarchy.
So I have a question.
I agree with that.
Oh, no, go ahead, security boss. Then we'll get Sir Hill.
So Brian Jehovah, are you questioning yourself and your actions, or are you just have brought them to the platform, and everybody else are questioning them.
Yeah, I'm just talking. I'm just asking questions, just try to talk. That's all.
So you're really not you are really not questioning yourself. You fine with what you're doing.
Yeah, yeah, I'm cool with what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm 10 toes down on what I do.
So you really don't have a belief system that says this particular sleeping around is right or wrong.
Nah, hell no. Not at all.
Bro, but how can you kiss her after she? Nah, man. I'm just saying, man. Y'all sharing the same shit.
Hey, the husband got to kiss her too. The husband.
Oh, yep. And who says Brian's kissing her?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what type of nigga he is.
All right, okay. All right, you right. You right.
You know the phrase that I keep hearing that just makes men just grit a little bit is what type of dudes is these that don't do this? Right. Like it's something to be championing or something.
Well, he just doesn't have a standard. He just doesn't have a standard of living. That's all. He just doesn't have a standard.
No, he has a standard to a married woman.
No, that's
security
boss.
Hold on.
That's no standard.
I got a standard of living.
What is it?
Standard of living. I live good. I live in a nice area. I own businesses. I employ people. Hold on. I do have a great standard of living. My kids doing great. I just don't respect a woman that sleep around on her husband. I just get money out of it.
Oh no, you're talking about stuff and material things. I'm talking about
hold on. Even in the community, I help the babies. I help the nigga babies when they get out of jail. I'm there for them.
No, I'm not talking about possessions or material things. I'm talking about a standard, your mentality. You're free to do whatever you want to do, and you don't have a conscience about it. You don't care about.
Okay, I apologize, security boss. I got in my feelings.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm bullshit. I told you I'm different. I ain't like y'all, man. You know, I just come from somewhere different. But I understand where y'all coming from because I got family members like y'all. You know what I mean? So I don't take no threat or anything from what y'all say. I understand where y'all coming from. Real talk. Y'all the upstanding Negroes of society I want to be like.
So tell me something, Brian. Where exactly does this come from?
Shit, it come from what I saw growing up. Outside my household. See, I grew up in a wonderful household. Just when I stepped out the house, I was around players, I was around hoes, I was around businessmen, pastors, lawyers, all types of people. So I just gravitated to the pimping. That's all. I just gravitated to that a little more. And I know how the dirty Mac on dummy people's minds too. You get what I'm saying? Goddamn right.
You know.
So I gravitate to that more than anything. And there's a lot of players out here. There's a lot of players out here in the comment section that's the same way like me. There's a lot of men that listen to this show want to do the same thing I do and want to admit it. But I'm just bold enough to say it. See, a lot of these dudes fucking another chick now. Somebody girlfriend now, old white right now. I'm just bold enough to say it. I know some players.
Shout out to John.
You understand, security? Them the people I'm with. You know what I'm saying? Them the type of people I'm around. You know what I mean?
I think there's a lot of men and women both that may cheat on their spouses. I don't think that's anything new and different. I just think the glamorizing of it and the fact that you're taking somebody's money and dummy this and they're stupid and all those words and terms that come along with it. I think you think it says something about you, but something good about you, but it really don't. And that's the part that I'm concerned about.
Don't be concerned, Miss Security Boss. Once we get out this panel, you're gonna live your life. I'm gonna live my best life also. You
will, but I still want the best for you. I don't want anything.
Yeah. Trust me, I live a great life, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm blessed. You know what I mean?
But you know what? There's a whole nother side to this, though, Brian. There's a man over there that you're disrespecting terribly.
Yeah, and he'll do it to me too, though, Security Boss. If he had an opportunity to mess with my chick, he would.
Why would you say that?
No, just because I'm thinking like I think like a predator.
Okay, so
he don't owe that.
I got the mindset of a snake, but a heart of a dove. So therefore, I know how a snake think. I might not snake you, but I know how a snake think. So I assume most people, when I'm in this game, I make sure I don't get snaked either.
That was the worst line of poetry I have ever heard.
But I get it.
Hey,
I get it.
You got it though.
I get it. I get it.
But
I get the point. I get the point though.
Brian don't owe that man loyalty though. He don't owe that man no loyalty. It's the wife.
Oh, you all owe men.
Yes, he does.
No,
Yes,
he
he does.
don't.
I owe you.
You don't know. No, you don't.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. All black men. All black men are valuable. Yeah, you do.
But I don't owe him nothing.
You can be valuable, but
this is the breakdown of the community. You all owe each other respect, value, and some form of loyalty. Whether if you've grown up enough to get it or not, you do. You do.
Tell that guy's wife that.
I mean, it's not her responsibility. Don't you guys?
It is her responsibility.
Yes, it is.
It is her responsibility.
Yes, it is her responsibility.
No, she's wrong. No, she's wrong completely. Yeah. I'm talking about you being men alone, being leaders alone. Nobody else. No, being leaders. I want all of you all to be leaders.
Respectfully, she owes her husband more loyalty than
she does. She does,
yes,
but I'm not talking about her right now. I'm talking about
it's 100% her.
No accountability.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Why would you all choose to disrespect each other as black men? Why would you do that?
Why would she choose to disrespect her husband?
I get the point that security boss is saying.
Yeah, I get what she's saying.
Why would she choose to
disrespect
opinion?
She's wrong.
So we established that she's wrong.
Wait a minute. She's wrong. Listen to this again. Let me say it again.
Opinion. And most of us may be Christians and we may believe that, but it's just like people's sexual preferences. We have to understand that not everybody is going to think like us, even though and I'm not saying that I agree with it. I just respect that somebody else has a differing opinion.
But they say they don't. I don't know exactly. I mean, we were talking over you, so I didn't hear you from the beginning. But they say they don't. All men want to be valued. That's one of the things that they want.
Because we're speaking from a Christian perspective.
I'm not. I'm just saying
believers and they don't share similar opinions.
Non-Christians have a moral code.
I'm not speaking from a Christian. I'm just talking about the value, just men having value of being black men and leaders. I'm not saying it's from a Christian point of view.
Clearly, they have a difference of opinion.
Brian, only start knocking white chicks.
You don't have to agree with.
Okay, so listen.
It'll make no sense, Tommy. It'll make no sense.
If they're not wanting to be respected, if a black man doesn't want to be revered, have value and respected, what is it that a black man wants?
I'm saying they don't think that it's disrespectful to the man.
No, I'm asking the question to one of the men. I'm saying.
So security boss, I would say that. Oh, go ahead, Win, Sonny.
Hold on, time out. No, Tommy and Brian are okay with this. The rest of us are not.
Right.
We think
we're not.
Okay, so
we all think it's disrespectful.
From our point of view, it's on her to respect that man, and for her to maintain that man's dignity, and for her not to embarrass that man. I don't owe that man nothing. Now if I'm striving to be a respectful gentleman and all of this stuff, then that's when other stuff incurs. But again, as we keep saying, every man ain't built like that. So
I agree with that, Tommy, too.
We're basing off the men we want people to be.
But what is I do want you to be
with Tommy too?
For generally what like the public wants you to be like we all said, like generally the public would think that's wrong. But then clearly within the public, there's people who don't see nothing wrong with it. And what I'm saying is,
I agree with everything. It is her fault. She owes. We throwing her away right now. So let's don't talk about her anymore. She's wrong. Dirt dag wrong. We don't even have to talk about her anymore. I'm talking about as men. What do you all want for yourselves? Because I want you all to think of yourself as valuable, revered leaders. But if y'all don't have that same amount of value or that same sense of leadership within yourself, then who's gonna give it to you? What are we gonna be doing? That's not fair. That's very fair. Let me
explain why I say that.
Listen, we are signing. I don't remember where it came from, but one person just said we don't owe that man nothing. You all owe each other that. You do.
Allow me to say this, okay? Now I'm clarifying because the way that you're okay. the way that I'm hearing it, okay, I'm hearing it. So I'll put the accountability on me. The way I'm hearing it, it sounds like you're saying. It sounds like you're saying that at the end of the day, like majority of this rests on men and men in the community. That's how it sounds like to me. Hey, do I have that right or do I have it wrong?
The majority of what?
Like you're saying that you want black men to be kings and we need to respect each other. And it's to me, it comes off that people like Brian sleeping with married women, ultimately it comes down to black men. That's what it comes like on a broader sense. It comes across like that. Are you saying that? Are you saying that in the end it comes down to men as far as whether women are sleeping outside of their marriage or not?
What comes down to it? No, they both are sleeping. Men are sleeping with women. We agree with that. Now you talking about the right or wrong of it, or the respect of it all, or is that what you're speaking of?
Respect of it all, because it comes off as saying that at the end of the day, it's up to the men in the community as leaders to respect one another, to not sleep with each other's wives more so than a woman to be faithful. To me, it comes off that the onus is kind of like on the men at the end of the day. Now, if I'm wrong, please tell me I'm wrong.
Okay, what I'm saying doesn't end with sleeping with a man's wife. It doesn't end there. I'm talking about the respect level, even in this conversation that we're giving to the man who is the spouse. I mean, the conversation. The conversation is one of, I don't care nothing about that man. Forget the sleeping part. Forget the screwing. I'm talking about just the value of another man. We're speaking. Okay. I'm just forget both of them were wrong in the screwing. Okay, we get that. She's dead wrong. He probably, I don't know the situation. I don't know how they fell into it. I don't know if everybody was lying or whatever the situation is. But even in the justification of the screwing, it was still verbally disrespectful to the man that had nothing to do with it. Why can't we? I'm saying, and y'all have to set examples for other men. You all should be setting examples and valuing yourself just a touch bit more as men, because you want us to do it. Brian wants me to value him, whether he says it, whether we get off this YouTube and he goes away. You're still a man. You want me to respect you as a man, and you want me to value you. I don't care what you say. If I start cursing you out and acting all ornery towards you, you don't want any woman to do that. Any man. Agree. So that's why
you're right.
Yeah,
you're right. Let me say this real quick. In a little town that I'm from in Louisiana, there was this situation just like this. And everybody knew that the man was sleeping with this man's wife. But that was his homeboy, right? They worked together and everything. On the weekends, every other weekend, they would have trail rides. For you people that live in the country in the South, Brian probably know about trail rides. Yes, they used to have trail rides where they hook up the horses. Everybody go get on the horses, ride the bulls, ride four-wheelers, and do all that. Well, he would stay back and be sleeping with this man's wife. He found out about it. He was a silent deleter. He found out about it and didn't say nothing for months. He just sat and watched them. And they didn't even know. And one day, the other guy was a mechanic on the side, so he had a little mechanic shop. And he was under the car one day, just fixing under the car. And he walked in and he kicked the jack, and the car fell right on him and killed and deleted him. He kicked
just deserves.
Damn, the jack came right back down on him and just.
Yeah, but can we? Wow, that's crazy. But can we go back to security? Because
hold on. Let me finish.
Oh, okay, my bad.
So after he deleted him, he went back home to his wife, and he shot his wife. Right, but when he shot his wife, she wasn't deleted. He blew both of her legs off, both of them. To this day, she is still in a wheelchair right now. Young woman. She's probably 53-ish, 54. And walking in a wheelchair with no legs.
Now that's the shit I'm talking about right there. That's how you do it.
No, right? Your size now, Mandrell.
No, he could have.
I'm telling you, listen.
He could have just divorced her.
No, right, she got it. Right, now she has to live with that. The consequences of her mistake.
Consequence of her act.
No.
But black man,
what she did does not necessitate that type of violence.
Yes, it does.
He could have divorced her and moved on.
No. But I'm in the household.
Why would you want to go to jail?
I dictate what her punishment is.
You want to sit in jail?
You don't want to run that risk? Don't fuck around.
I'm saying, but
you took a vow just like I did.
That's the risk you're now taking with your own life and freedom.
Right, your freedom.
Well, but black man.
Right. Hold on, Tom. She knew that when she took those vows. And she started fucking around.
Nowhere in the vows doesn't say if you do that, you can cause her bodily harm.
You
took the risk.
You took the risk.
Somebody,
you took the risk. You get what you get, and you're gonna get what I give you.
Okay, Mandrell. But if I choose that, Mandrell, if I do that,
if I choose to walk away, okay, I'll walk away. But if he blows her kneecaps off,
but if
like
you
he
do that,
did,
Mandrell, the
if she chooses to walk away, you have to let her know.
Here's the thing. Bottom line is, nope. Hold on.
Listen, Mandrell. If you do that, the next person you're going to be in love with is Big Delicious and L Block D.
Yeah, I'm about to say now she you rolling up to some meat.
I never said no. I never said I would do that. I'm just saying. Everybody's reaction was like, "Ooh." My thing is this: no, do not feel sorry for her. She brought it on herself. Now that's not something I would do. I would simply come home with some divorce papers, sign these. That's my reaction, and pack your shit. Time to get out of my house. Now that's how I would handle that situation. Right. No yelling, no cussing, no screaming, no arguing, no conversation.
Now the second thing,
bye. This is over.
Now the second thing I would say is what Security Boss just said about having a code amongst men. Because I was looking, I like to read. I'm an avid reader. So Al Capone, the big mob boss, he had something that went on in the mob, and he told his men in the mob, these men are going to jail. They're not snitching on each other. He said, we go to jail for each other. He said, but while they're in jail, we're going to take care of their children and we're going to take care of their wives. When you go over to their house to take them their money, you will take one of our wives with you. If I catch you at a man's house that's in this family, if I catch you at the house with his wife by yourself, we're going to cut your legs off and cut your head off. He said, you're not going to disrespect another man's wife in this family. And that's how they ran the mob. So the mobsters knew, she may be sexy, but I'm not going over there.
You know what else they did in the mob? They cheated on their fucking wives. So how much respect was that?
All the time.
Some of them did.
Like, come on, bro.
I'm just saying it was like you said, it's a difference between a stranger and having a bro code. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they ain't quite done a documentary.
I was gonna say with your story, you was talking about friends. So again, it's a huge difference when you talking friends and you talking stranger. And again, I'm not making the argument that it's okay if you're a stranger. I'm just saying that's a enormous difference.
Right,
but going back to what Security Boss said real quick, right?
I'm just
how we treat each other is going to how we treat each other also gives permission about how people outside of the group will treat us, right? So we are going around saying it's okay, it's not the dudes or not the women's fault who's sleeping with a married man or a married woman, right? That also lets people know outside of the group how to treat us, right? That you know what I mean? By accepting that and not having a code, or at least not having
they do it too. They got no code.
They do it. Hold on, Mandrell.
No, but the point is how we treat each other. How we treat each other also gives permission to people outside of us to treat us in that exact same way.
And that was my point. We should be setting examples.
Gotcha. All I'm saying is,
go ahead, man.
I'm not saying I would do that, people. Okay, don't misunderstand me. I'm just saying. I saw some people's reactions to Black Man's story. I'm like, don't feel sorry for her. You get what you get. You get what you get when you do that. And you know, some men go crazy when it comes to women. We all know this. This is proven facts. So if you're gonna do that, be ready to accept whatever consequences you get, and they could be worse than death. I mean, messed up stuff happens.
No, I can't let that ride.
Don't feel sorry.
Hold on.
If they
You can let that ride, Sir Hill, but when they was talking about husbands coming home, you let that ride. That was to be made.
No.
Hold on, say it again.
When we made the comment about husbands coming home and taking people out, ain't nobody cut in on that one.
No. So let's make this clear then. Somebody cheating on you doesn't give you a right to do any harm with them. Like this is period.
True.
Maybe I didn't respond to that because I didn't hear it. But
what I'm saying is we accepted it as a possible
outcome.
Outcome of the action. So we took that and we didn't have to put that disclaimer because we all recognize that as a possible outcome. But then when this possible outcome came out, you see what I'm saying? Because that's a possible outcome. If you take them vows with somebody, you do that. We're not agreeing with it, It's a possible outcome now.
I'm understand. Don't feel sorry. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for him. It's just because the thing is, I take vows of marriage very seriously.
I don't think so.
Right, let me ask this question real quick, Mandrell. That's in the chat. So thank you, Randy, for being here tonight, sweetheart. She said, Black Men Unfiltered question, does the same concept apply to people who are separated? I'll start with Genesis first.
I'm going to be the wild card here, but I say no. I mean, and I get the concept that you're either married or you're single, but if they're not together, then I think that they're separate.
Oh, Sir Hill.
Married is married.
So even if you separate it, you still should have the same moral.
Unless you got that divorce code that says you're no longer married, you're still married.
Security boss.
You married.
Jay.
Married.
How I get skipped?
You get on my nerves so bad. Go ahead, Weinstein. Oh my God. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, man. Like,
my man, look, it's a little black corner in the corner.
Yeah, you gotta bring it in. You gotta bring it in.
A little black corner.
Put me in the fucking corner. Put me in timeout. Anyway.
No, I think you have 30 seconds. You know, when you get hot, you get hot. So
my God.
I'm just trying to get
it's the Philadelphia. It's North Philly. It's North Philly. So I want to just say this. Yeah, you're married. I agree with I agree with Sir Hell and the ladies that until you're divorced, you're married.
Okay.
So
Hakeem?
yeah, same thing applies.
Hakeem, you there?
Hey, BMU. Can you ask the question again? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so does the same concept apply to people who are separated?
Oh, separated in
and they're out having sex with other people.
Oh,
is it okay?
No.
So
there you go. Go ahead.
I want to point out the hypocrisy amongst my Christians. You guys tell me that it's not the piece of paper that matters, it's the vows. So initially, if you separate, are you not breaking those vows? Because the only thing binding you is the papers. If it wasn't for the papers, you'd be free as a bird.
That's just not true. So under the
How
Bible,
is it not true?
I'll explain it. I'll explain it. Under the Bible that we read, if we separate, it has to be for.
I ain't bound. Papa's collar for me. Thank you.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, just listen. So under the Bible that we live by, there is a scripture that says if we separate, we agree to the separation only for a specified amount of time. So it doesn't mean that because we're separated, we no longer under that contract. We are still under it, but we designate a certain time for that.
Hold on. So what are we saying when we say you're married until you divorce? Because the divorce is literally the paperwork. You ain't going to no church and going, hey, let's break this contract. You're talking paperwork. So again, is it the vows or is it the paperwork we talking about?
Well, so it's
Real good question.
It's very simple. So it's two things. When we get married, it is spiritual, but we do this in the confines of the rules that we live in, which is the law. The law says that we have to have this piece of paper to declare that we are married. So we're abiding by both. But as believers, yes, it is spiritual as well as we have to respect the laws we live in.
But according to the law,
let me add this.
Tommy, to add to that, even though you have the papers and you consider yourself divorced, that spiritual bond is still there. So you still.
Thank you. Okay, that's the answer that I wanted, security boss. Okay.
Still playing. And another thing too is I don't believe in separation. I just had to answer the question.
Okay, so then my question would be,
if I could.
Oh, go ahead.
The paper is part of the vows because when you enter the vows, you're entering a covenant. So the paper is just a written form of the covenant. So to break the covenant, you still need to have it in written form, right? And even in the Old Testament, in the Torah, you had to have a letter of written divorce, right? I'm Hebrew. I'm a Messianic Jew, so I'm not Christian. I believe something different.
Gotcha.
So the reason why I said papers is because when you get married, there's papers because it's the written form of the covenant. And to officially divorce, you need a letter of divorce, which is also a written form of the covenant. So that's why I said you need the paper.
So you telling me that this piece of paper that I get from the government got something to do with the covenant? I'm just trying to get it.
No, it really.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yes,
Say that again?
for me, yes. Yes, because the covenant is a covenant means you both agree. So if we agreed on paper, we must disagree on paper.
No, I don't
We
see it that
agreed
way.
on paper to marry. Well, because I'm not Christian, so we're different. So if we agreed on paper in the covenant, we must also agree to divorce on paper, right? Because covenant is an agreement. So yes.
I mean, it's just like business. You can say you can have a verbal contract, but if you want it to be held up in the law, which we are under, you have to have that on paper. That is it's very clear cut.
I understand that, Sir Hill, but what I'm saying is,
do you guys put any time limit on that? So I'm just thinking, like, for during the pandemic, when things were shut down, nothing was moving. So if somebody was separated before that, pending a divorce, and they weren't able to get back into a courthouse for whatever period of time, then that person should still conduct themselves as a married person. Is that what you're saying? So say if it took several years for them to finalize their divorce, then they should still.
Yes.
Okay.
A contract is a contract.
Yeah,
It's a
but
reasonable
okay, hold on, wait, hold on. Because according to the exact same laws that y'all stating, if I become separated, I can be considered single.
I don't know about that, Tommy. What you say? What do you mean by that?
Legally separated? No, Kim Kardashian just filed to be qualified as a single person. She is now considered single while they're going through their divorce.
I've never heard of that, Tommy.
Yeah, I've never heard of this either.
What's going on right now?
I'm not sure what. I just want to clarify. So what are you saying?
So you can say if somebody's trying to hold up the divorce, right? If and we all know Kanye's trying to hold up the divorce. You can be you basically don't have to be forced to be an incel. You can basically file or petition to become single while waiting for the divorce to come through. That's the laws. I was just told you have to follow the laws.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah, he's right, guys. So
I get what you're saying.
If you're going through a divorce, right? This is what he's absolutely right.
I would say that's a flaw. That's a flaw.
I don't know about that.
I can argue that one.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I know what you're talking about.
But Tommy, go back to why Kanye is doing exactly what he's doing, because he doesn't want to be divorced.
No, 100%. No, I agree. But what I'm saying is, so according to what you told me, Security Boss, if you or if Sir Hill gets divorced, then you shouldn't be with nobody for the rest of your life, because that bond is a soul tie, and that's forever, according to the vow.
Unless that person passes away. First, Sir Hill goes, if his wife passes away, he's free to be with someone else.
Okay.
But if they just
If
get
my
a
wife
divorce,
has made it clear that
wait,
I'm likely going to be the first.
Wait, so if they just get a divorce,
It's going to be a problem.
that really means that you should be together forever because you're not really divorced?
I don't know if you can really, listen, in the Old Testament, men were given permission to let their wives go, but it was something that was frowned upon. But if you really must do it, you got to do it the correct way. But that doesn't break the bond, the spiritual bond that you have. So you can probably take on another woman if you do it by the laws of the land, but you probably gonna bring some junk into that relationship. It's probably not gonna be as good.
I agree. I agree.
Just from a historical perspective, if you go look at any community, any place that didn't have this structure where marriage was a thing, look at the chaos that ensued, right? So I think it's both spiritual, but I think this is part law as well. Now, you do raise a good question about Kanye, about the legal separation. I think that's a very good point that I would say it's a flaw with the law, but I'm going to have to look into that because
it begs to differ, because if we're in this thing and then I'm trying my best to get divorced, but the other person is trying their best to keep it together, I get what that person doing, but I want out. So now I'm basically stuck under here until I can maneuver around this person and get out. That sounds crazy to me. I get what you guys are saying due to your belief, but I'm like, especially if this person is knowing of that belief and knowing that I can basically haunt you until, or haunt you as long as I can, which, I mean, it looked like that's what he was trying to do, and why he wants. Go ahead, William, sir.
I want to say this. It doesn't. Okay, you don't need. One person can give Bill a divorce. So let's say, for example, you file for whatever, right? then you're legally divorced, right? Because I say, okay, I want out, regardless of how you feel, I want out. So I can give you a bill of divorce, right? If she wants out and I don't, she can still give me a bill of divorce, right? But it just has, because covenant was made on paper, covenant needs to be broken on paper. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
So,
and what he's saying is we ain't signing the new laws.
Right. So it doesn't like divorce doesn't need to be a mutually agreed upon thing according to Torah. It's just that one person has to give bill of divorce. Right. It doesn't divorce does not need to be mutually agreed upon.
Well, there is such things as non-contested divorce for anybody. But they probably have a lot of things involved.
Assets, exactly.
A lot of assets.
Exactly.
4 kids, and they got a whole lot of stuff that they got to iron out and agree upon.
Right. And once all that stuff is done, then you can go on.
My short answer, black man, would be no.
I can't get with that.
I think the team is next, right?
Mandrell.
Does these things count the people who are separated?
Yeah. If you're separated, do you think, okay, so if I'm separated, so it's good, I can go out and do what I want to do?
Oh, go ahead.
We know Brian answered. Jay.
I mean, here's the thing.
No, I already answered. It's a King's turn. My bad.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, I was actually surprised Genesis would agree with me and Tommy on this one. I thought it was unanimous across the board at the top, but I mean that was my guess. But no, Genesis actually agrees with me and Tommy. I mean, you're separated. That's normally the prerequisite to the divorce. You're separated because you just can't stand being around each other.
I've been in that situation, and she went back to the husband.
It's going to be agreed. Wow.
But you know what? You know how sometimes things happen, and women or men are very emotional, and they be mad and all of this, and then about 6 months later, you're not mad anymore, and then you get to thinking and missing the other one, and then you decide you want to go back. But if you move too fast, that's why sometimes I think in some location states that they make it mandatory separation for a year before you can even consider.
Yeah, California like
North Carolina like that.
So I think all that is into play because of that. But if you add a third party into that or a fourth party into that, then it may make it more difficult to put that situation back together just because you were mad and angry.
Yeah, and see, the thing is, when it comes to marriage, I'm with Security Boss on this. I believe that if you're married, you're living together in the whole nine. I don't care how mad we are with each other, we don't separate like that.
Yeah,
you don't put that much distance between each other. Yeah. You don't, because now you're making the marriage more vulnerable than it ever would be. Yeah, I think you should sit there and just honestly put egos aside and work this out.
Yeah, Mandrell, outsourced sources can come into play in that. And I've always said that when you separate.
Right, when you separate, exactly.
It can always come into play.
Right, like me as a husband, I would never agree to my wife, I'm going to go stay at our second house over there. No, don't do that.
Hey, you
if
better
you
not.
want this to work, because you know how vulnerable, it's my job to protect the marriage. And with me allowing her or agreeing with her doing that, I'm now, agreeing to make this marriage more vulnerable to outside attack.
Are you right?
Like, hey, BJ gonna come over there.
You're 100%
right. You got Brian swimming in that water over there. Granted, Brian, I don't judge you at all, man, at all, because I think that if she's married, that's her marriage. It was the onus is all on her to say no to you. You could have approached her 10,000 times. She should have said no 10,000 times.
Facts. That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I look at Brian. Brian said he did. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's the game. That's just the game.
That's just how it is. Exactly. That's just how it is. I mean, we yes, black men should respect one another by not sleeping with each other's wives, but that's not life.
That's not ideal.
That's just not the way things work. You have to first accept the way the world is.
Yep.
Okay, so wait a minute. Stop right there.
I think we agree with what you're saying.
Stop right there. Why in the world do you have to accept the standards of the world? Who told you?
Accept the standards. First of all,
you said you have to accept the world for what it is. Why?
Okay.
Why?
Understand what I'm meaning.
Okay.
I know my meaning behind it. Okay. The world is the way it is. If you want to change anything, or navigate the world, navigate the world properly, you have to first recognize and accept. Okay, this is the way shit is.
No, you don't.
The sun rises and it's this. Okay, that's what it is.
That's a major problem. You need to set the standard for your life. If you want more from this world, you have to seek out more. You can be You can be excellent. You can't say the world doesn't have to be your measuring stick. Oh, the man down the street cheating, so it must be okay to cheat. Or the married man.
You have to. You can't navigate.
Oh my God!
Understand what I'm saying. Understand why? Okay.
No, I don't. I will never understand that because that's not
if you allow me to explain, I bet you will.
No, I don't even want to hear what you're saying because it is out of order. No.
I agree with you, though, security boss.
I work in order. What I'm saying to you,
but I'm agreeing with you.
No, listen, don't talk like that because people adapt what goes on in the world as this has to be the way that I do it. And that shows no order. We can have order.
Yeah, we can. I agree.
Yeah.
But before we have order, you have to know what you're working with.
What do you mean by that?
Okay, the world works the way it works, right? I see people doing good stuff. I see people doing bad stuff. So according to, I have to first accept these people doing bad stuff, these people doing good stuff. I have to first accept that and then look at it and say, okay, judging by all these events, this is a standard I'm going to set for myself because I don't want to be like that.
Security boss,
I don't want to be like them, and I want to be better than them.
I guess, wait a minute, this is the part I'm having a difference with you, Mandrell. Why do you accept that the people are what people are doing that are bad? What do you mean by accept?
I'll give you a perfect example, security boss.
Okay.
It's like when people talk about women dress scantily and they say, oh, well, this could bring this attention. It's not saying that person is right. It's saying, hey, this is the world we live in. There's guys out there who ain't got it all, and they will do this to you, and you will become more of a target if you dress like this. So accepting that that's how the world is, hey, maybe if you dress like this, it might give less attention to a person like that. Not saying that you're wrong if this person did something to you, but understanding that the world is this way, maybe you should maneuver this way, and it would avoid you from even coming in contact with a person like that.
Okay, but acceptance of it, me acknowledging that goes on doesn't make me accept it. It makes me say, ooh, acceptance to me says, and I could be wrong with this. Acceptance to me says it's okay. Now,
I think that's how you take it. I don't think that's how he meant it.
That's not how I meant it at all.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not how I meant it at all.
I think he's just acknowledging that it exists. I think that's what he means. Just acknowledge it exists.
Is a better way to say that.
Yeah.
Acceptance is that I have accepted this for this is just the way that it is, and it's okay. And I'm saying, no, I'm not accepting anything that I'm not accepting that. I don't want this to be average. I want to have the best life that I could possibly have and live. And if I didn't have to have any influences, I would be a better person. But seeing that I am in this world, I do acknowledge that there are good influences and there are bad influences. So I need to figure out where I'm at. But I don't have to accept these things for my life. And you shouldn't say that, Mandrell. Don't accept stuff for your norm and don't make the world your measuring stick. You always want to strive for more if you want more. If you don't want more, then it's okay. But please, I hate to hear that. Don't measure yourself from the next black man that's just doing whatever.
Gotcha.
You can be better than that. You can acknowledge that. I mean, I acknowledge totally that Brian is sleeping with a married woman. I agree. But the fact that Brian is sleeping with a married woman, I don't have to accept that it's acceptable for Brian to sleep with married women or that the married woman needs to give him money. You're not
saying the same exact thing I was trying to say. But
okay. But then on the flip side, isn't the same true for them when they're on the other side of the fence?
It happens.
I'm acknowledging
accepting our standards. They're not accepting our standards for living, and they're choosing to accept their own.
What standards? What are you talking about?
He said that he doesn't see anything wrong with sleeping with a married woman and getting married for her and all that. If that's his choice, then we have to respect that as his choice, whether we agree with it or not.
Right.
Can I add something to this?
Wait, hold on. Like I said, I don't judge Brian at all. For it. I mean, sin is sin.
Mandrell said, I don't judge you.
Right. And the sin is sin, and no one sin outweighs the other. We all sin.
And that's where I'm going with it. No sin is greater than the next. If
it's not something I would do.
That is not true.
I don't like that statement. I don't like that statement.
Or then take it up with your creator. It's in your scriptures. Okay. So don't take it up with me.
No, it doesn't.
That's scripture.
So
that's false.
Let me go find that.
We're all doing
we're talking levels to it, actually.
No sin always the other.
So black man, someone made a comment. It says here, don't accept and don't impose. I'm not sure if she's I guess she's would be speaking of my comment, and I don't know about the imposing, but I'm saying for my life, I don't accept. I acknowledge, but I don't accept. And if I am imposing, it's still my life. I'm speaking of my life and how I conduct my life. And it would be good that people would try to be better people, the best version of themselves, and we wouldn't end up with a whole lot of chaos that we live in. But yes,
you, Mr. Boss, and myself are gonna have a conversation pretty soon.
You think? What we gonna talk about?
I know. And
okay.
Here's the thing, because
you should probably ask.
Oh, it's not about no silly stuff, but yeah, I want more for myself, and you're gonna find out, and you're gonna help me do it.
Can Mandrell, can I ask you a question?
Mandrell, listen, Mandrell, I've been speaking to you for about a month or so now.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like you're making some, but you come off a little strong and a little bit I don't know the word. I don't listen. I don't see nothing wrong with him being confident and being
aggressive. Is it?
I don't even know if that's it either. But I'm not going to discuss that with you right now. But
a lot of people use the term cocky for him.
No. But honestly,
I think it's about open to learn.
Yeah, I'm open to learn. I mean, she knows I mean no harm, and.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't think you mean harm. I just think you need to find Mandrell and stick right there. Stay right there.
That's where I am. That's where I am. That's exactly where I am.
Because you say that, but from this side looking in, sometimes you're agreeing with this message, and other times you're agreeing with this message, and it's not possible because you can't be into. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
No, but sometimes two things should be right at the same time.
Mandrell, can I ask you a question?
Not in your belief system. It shouldn't be. If it is, then there is an issue.
Hakeem has a question for you.
Go ahead, Hakeem.
Mandrell, you're trying to get married, right? If I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so in order for you to get to that point, don't you think there's a code of ethics and some, and I think this is what Security Boss may be getting at. There's a code of ethics and a set of standards that you have to move in order to get to that point. And if you're missing the key elements in order to get to that point, there's going to be a bunch of roadblocks that you may be unknowingly self-imposing upon yourself that she's just trying to watch out for you and let you that. Because to be honest, this is the way I look at this topic matter. It's not about judging as far as what one person does versus what you do. You have to control what's in your control. Right. Meaning that if you want to get married, you can control the network of people you have in your circle in order for you to get to that point. But if you're trying to, be inclusive and you're putting people that are moving the opposite way, those people's influence could be greater than yours and push you to that very direction opposite of what you're trying to get to, if that makes sense.
I hear what you're saying, but the thing is, where me and Security Boss are splitting up, having to split at, because we agree wholeheartedly, is that these are the standards that I have for myself for marriage, whereas I wouldn't do certain things. There's certain things I just won't do nor tolerate. Those are for me. Now, what another person does with their life, as long as you're not hurting anybody else, as long as you're not hurting anybody's children, say la vie.
So how can you be so protective of you if you're so accepting of of everything you just listed? Like, for instance, you just said you said when Brian said that, it didn't surprise me none. It was okay. That's him and that's what he does. I accept that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you have to set some. Okay.
I got it. Here's why I'm like that. Brian,
what's up, brother?
Stop doing what you're doing.
Okay.
You think he's gonna stop?
Well, Mandrell, I think you're missing the point, though.
What can I do to stop him? That's my thing. That's why.
Mandrell's point is, as long as I ain't hurting nobody, I ain't forcing nobody, I ain't doing anything demeaning or demoralizing to a person. That's all that matters. He understand. He might not agree with. Like, I understand a lot of things. I probably don't agree with. Like, I understand where you coming from, Security Boss, but I don't agree with it.
Okay, but you just said you're not demoralizing. You're not demoralizing someone, but you are demoralizing someone.
How?
I'm demoralizing her husband.
I'm a nurturer.
Yeah,
so
that's what it is.
Together, baby. Yeah. Without me, I keep the marriage together. You get what I'm saying? So if I mess with them, it's just not just a sexual thing.
Okay.
There ain't
Like,
just
listen-
one married woman either. You know what I mean?
So Mandrell.
Well, I
What's up, Ricky?
will say this about Mandrell real quick. That he,
Okay.
he
And
does have
Mandrell
a
gonna
point.
give him-
There's nothing we can do about it,
Real
right?
solid dude.
Like,
yeah,
there's
well,
nothing we can do
I'm
about it.
these are things that are
listen,
going to happen.
Let me
Security
share
boss.
this with you. Let me share this with you. I'm gonna say it like this, Mandrell. Brian knows I have utmost respect for him, and I hope I displayed utmost respect for him. But I don't. But Brian also know I agree with nothing he's saying.
I know you
right.
Okay, Mandrell, you don't do
I wish
that.
people, 9 people.
What do you
would
mean?
be
You
one.
don't do that. You don't
What do
set that. You don't set that standard.
What standard?
Like I said, I have respected and always will respect Brian and you. But Brian knows that I don't agree or accept. He knows that, but I can still respect him in that. He doesn't know that about you.
Yeah, he does. He knows I disagree with what he's doing.
Yeah, he
No,
do.
But what he's also taken from it is that I accept the fact that I can't do anything to stop him nor any other.
Yeah,
That's why Tommy B, Brian, and myself are trying to say that the onus is all on the woman, because when it comes to a guy approaching our wives when we're not around, there's nothing we can do about that. That's all on her. She has to accept it or reject it.
Okay, but
all on her.
That's where the examples and the leadership qualities come into play.
Now, I wouldn't do it. Now, I get what you're saying with the examples in leadership. All black men should do that. But the reality is all black men are not going to do that.
There you go again with reality. Okay, I got you.
But
What do you want me to
Mandrell,
do?
wouldn't
You
you
have to
surround your?
create your own reality. Why do
That's
you?
exactly it.
Okay, so I can tell a guy not to. I can have
No,
that
no,
married
no.
woman not go back and not grab my ass.
No. But the thing
She's
is,
married. I said no. That's the
How
reality.
do you gotta
She
want
grabbed
it though?
A married
How
woman.
do you gotta want it?
Paul.
If Mandrell
I mean,
tells me something that I want to listen to, I'm going to receive it. If I don't want to receive what he's going to say, I'm not going to receive it.
Right, and I
So,
didn't. But I received
but
that
I
hand on my ass. I just didn't go. I didn't go any further with it. You're married. Can't. No. I don't deal with married chicks. It's a thing with me. You got, even if you just talking to another dude. No, I'm out.
But listen, did she leave you feeling like you didn't want to be with her, or did she leave you feeling like you just didn't want her to touch? You just didn't want her to touch your butt.
I told her nothing at all. I mean, I told her. I don't know how she felt leaving, but I told her what I told her. Listen, you're married. I don't deal with married women.
So it had nothing to do with the violation of her touching your ass.
What do you mean? How's that a violation?
You were sexually
She's
assaulted,
married.
my
I
dog.
mean, she's married.
Yeah.
She's married. I get
Low
it.
key.
But
So that was the
for real though. Yes,
that's
sir.
what
You're
I'm
right.
talking about.
man, listen.
That's
It's
the example.
No. Let's. This is the example, okay?
No, that was the example.
If
You
I have
didn't even know that you didn't even feel like her sexually assaulting you was a problem. But when you realized she was married,
Now
then
it's a problem.
Then it
If she
became
was
a problem.
single- if she was single, no
But
big
guess
deal.
what? If she would have pressed you hard, that wouldn't have been a problem. Yeah, because you already let her touch you. You already let her touch you.
No. You're out of
She
your mind.
touched you, Mandrell.
You're out
She
of your
touched
mind.
Mandrell,
here's the
Mandrell,
thing.
what if you didn't know she was married?
That's exactly the point.
Or what
That's a
she didn't
different
tell.
story.
What if she didn't tell? What if she didn't tell?
What she didn't tell you?
What if she didn't tell you till after till posting that clarity?
Oh, no. The thing is, she was there with her husband. Her husband's in the gym too.
When she took the
And I
ass?
found, listen, and I found out. Look, after I told
Wait
her,
a minute.
after I said, listen,
Wait a
you
minute.
married, I can't deal with
Husband
that.
was in the gym with
Got no
her.
respect for her
Yeah,
husband.
her husband was in the gym.
What
with
gym
her.
was you in?
That's not important.
Now,
But
sir, now,
Grabbing
sir,
ass
man,
gymnastics.
don't worry about it.
I don't think that matters at that
happen.
point.
Now here's
You
the
get
thing.
testosterone and a man don't sit at the end of the gym?
My
All right,
thing is,
that's,
I don't think you saw. I don't think you
that's
saw
something
it.
different, brother.
Listen,
I'm gonna interview you on
Mandrell,
that one,
Her
Mandrell.
husband.
I don't think you saw it,
she had already transferred her energy onto you. And if she didn't tell you she was
Wow.
married, and I don't even know why she decided to tell you, you would have gone and proceeded to do whatever you needed and wanted to
Yeah,
do.
she-
with that woman.
That was
It's 'cause
not
she's
my
been doing
fault.
that
I don't
before.
know. I don't know she's
No,
married. Now, the
but
second I
she
found out she's
violated.
married, I'm
Yeah,
out.
but your first encounter was a violation,
Correct.
and you don't even recognize that.
Disrespectful, too.
Wait a minute, hold on. How's that a violation? What man?
Hold on. Mandrell.
Violate me.
How is this a violation? I'm genuinely confused.
Mandrell.
To help you, I cannot help you.
If you would have went grabbed her ass.
That's different. That's a different
That's
type
a
of
dude
standard.
going to
I'm
a
going to
woman.
jail.
It's double standard, right, man? That's double standard. We know that.
That's a dude going to
Yeah,
a woman.
exactly.
That's different.
They can do it to
Hell
us,
no,
but we
you
can't
don't
do it
touch
to
no
them.
woman.
Yeah,
Go
like
to jail.
why am I going to complain about a woman
Or slap.
killing me up? I mean,
Because you're looking for a wife.
yeah.
That's the whole point.
That don't mean I have
That's an awesome start.
That's not a good start.
See, I don't
You see what you're saying? You see what I'm saying about you said you're saying you're looking for a wife, but you haven't even set the standard for being the leader and the man and the head of your household.
I turned down a married woman's advances.
Yeah, but that's only because you found out she was married. It wasn't because she violated you in the beginning.
That's not I don't see it as a violation. That's the thing.
Okay, so that means you're not a married man. You don't have the thought.
Brian and Mandrell show, bro.
But I'm not married. If I was married, it would be a violation.
Oh, okay, so so the mindset changed once you get into the marriage.
The rules gotta change when you're married. They have to change.
I thought it changes before so you can attract the wife that you're looking for.
See, you're doing it. Okay, you're doing it, security boss.
That's what they're trying to lead you to, bro.
I know she's trying to do this Jedi mind trick thing on me. Security boss.
But she knows that's the way that's the only way you're gonna get it.
Hey, Hakeem, you're not helping. Okay,
I know.
Assalamu alaikum, by the way.
Wa alaikum salam.
Thank you. Security boss, I get what you're saying.
Okay.
All right, I will concede the point to you.
Okay.
It's an old school thing with me. It's how I grew up. You don't. Why would you complain about that? A woman grabbed your ass. What's the problem? I'm not gay, and it doesn't mean I have to marry the chick. I mean, I could.
Okay, so you want to talk about that too?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So crazy.
I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead, bro. Look, I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. I'm gonna get my teeth kicked in.
Nah, you
better.
Real quick, I want to take a breath. I'm going to take a breather real quick. K Soul is in the comments. K
Soul.
Yeah, we had shouted you out earlier, man, at the beginning of the show, man. Congratulations on that beautiful bundle of possibility, man. Your baby girl, you and your wife, brother. Congratulations, man. We love you, man, and we look forward to seeing you back. But we know we're not gonna see you back too soon. That baby got you up. So,
all right.
Oh yeah. So, man, we love you, man. You and your family, man, and blessings to you guys, man, for real.
I feel so judged tonight, man. I just feel so judged. I'm just
Brian, does everyone
understand? That's not.
He don't care.
Brian, you don't care. Don't cry, Brian.
Even Sir Hill, you understand where this mentality I have about that comes from, right?
Oh, like, man, when I tell you, I respect what you have to say. I do. So this is just conversation. Like outside of this, I respect Brian. If we have a conversation, this is just conversation.
No, what I'm saying,
absolutely respect
I'm talking about the what they're calling assault. How boys are trained. If a girl grabs that's not assault. But if you grab them, see, I've never grabbed a woman's butt that I wasn't dating or in a relationship. I've never done that.
That's the
I just don't. I don't even think about it. But if a girl grabs you, it's like
it's happened to me in church from a preacher.
See what I'm saying?
I didn't consider it nothing, but that's because I wasn't raised to consider it as anything.
Exactly.
I actually kind of look forward to it.
That's where that comes from, security boss. That's why I never acknowledged it. I never put that in as a variable in the equation.
Look down.
Okay, so let me ask.
Just tell me the truth.
Ask Mr. Boss. I know he's sitting right there. Ask Mr. Boss. Is this a thing?
Mr. Boss, listen, I'm tell you what Mr. Boss would say. Mr. Boss would say, I would run from a woman that would grab my butt.
Well, he's married, so it doesn't count now.
No, he wasn't. He's not been married his whole life. He said he's still
before that. He wouldn't run.
Let me tell you the truth about it. He told me to ask Mr. because we've talked about this. Mr. Boss does not like forward women, aggressive women that are overly sexual, women that get drunk. Women who drink.
I ain't with that either.
The masculine men don't like all that.
Yeah, I don't like that.
He's not going for me. He's not. He don't. Easy.
And now, hold on now. No. Come on now. Hold on.
What type of niggas?
No. Brian. There was a girl throwing herself at you online. You call her thirsty.
Yeah.
Because she was being aggressive with you.
That's what it is. It's thirsty, man.
Hold on. You see, even on my Facebook page, women be thirsty towards me all the time. Right. And I have to stop them sometimes because I don't want that type of energy on social media like that.
So in person, it's okay.
That's why I did that. I don't want that type of energy of random women off YouTube or social media coming at me because then that's how drama start. You know, all the other stuff. So I ain't gonna But I feel you though. But I ain't gonna do it in real life though.
What are you saying though?
What I'm saying is, I don't want the attention of women coming at me like that and saying like what they want to do to me or how they like me and all that stuff. I don't like that type of attention.
Well, it's the same thing. He says he would never entertain
That's what we're saying, though. They're saying the same thing.
That's what we're saying.
Well, that's all we're saying. Yeah. But
Yeah.
I'll let you agree.
Right. We agree. Well, security boss and I agree on most things.
Well, listen, he just always said a loose woman never turned him on. A drunk woman, he just doesn't like forward women. Aggressive women is a big turnoff. So
absolutely.
Well, women like that who are loose and drunk and stuff like that, those are toys. You don't marry that. You don't take that seriously at all. If you're gonna, that's a toy. You play with that for a little bit.
Shit, I like it for a night or two.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Tommy. That's a toy. You play with it. You play with it for a bit, and then you send it, and then you broom it.
Send it to Mary Way.
Yeah. Let's be honest. You're not trying to marry that.
Yeah, you're not trying to marry that at all. You don't take it seriously. That's just you just trying to you're just trying to crack a few times, and then that's done.
But it could really be a setup, though, guys. You know what I'm saying? You go in thinking it's a play thing, and it could be a setup. So why waste your time if it's not somebody that you would think about marrying? Why waste your time? There may be a real setup, especially if you got yourself together and you making money and you owning a business. Why would you even waste your time with something that's loose?
You gotta get something.
Because I know how to control my feelings.
I like dealing with women that got money because they got something to lose. Just I got something to lose.
No, it's still the same with that. It's still not worth it.
It's working for me.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
Overall,
but see, like I said, me and security boss and Mr. Boss, it's about business stuff. Security boss. That's that conversation. I need guidance.
So, well, I'm just saying, don't make your measures. Don't make your don't do what everybody else is doing. Let's just say it that way.
Why would I do what they're doing? I'm better than them.
I don't, because you accept.
And that's what makes me better. I accept the fact that they're doing that over there, and I'm just like, okay, let me see what's going on over here. I already know what it is. If you notice, most people do the same stuff. Like most people do the same things over and over and over again, but they never venture out and learn other stuff. Like I've always been that kid, that guy, and that kid. I mean, I know what black people. We're gonna go out here. We're gonna play spades, tonk, bid whist, some stuff like that. But then you go over here. These white boys playing Texas Hold'em. What is this?
Mm-hmm.
What is blackjack? Let's figure this out. You know what I'm saying?
I may offend people when I say this, but I think people who are successful do different things.
Thank you. And that's why you and your husband are going to lead me down the path of true glory.
You a grown man, though. See,
successful in what?
You're never too old to have a mentor. You're never too old to have mentors.
Wait a minute.
Successful in life. Successful in.
Well, I am successful in life.
Man.
No, I'm saying that's just my thoughts. Successful in all things and everything, in their relationships, in their businesses, whatever it is that they're doing. They, people who do something different are usually the ones who are successful. And I'm not saying do what I do. I'm just saying the ones who take different paths that are not doing what the world is doing.
And that's why I'm in the position I'm in now. I took it.
Well, according to this, the world show ain't doing what me and Brian doing.
Hey, I'm in a bando. Tommy. I live in a bando.
So, guys, thank you guys for watching.
I live in a band.
Guys, if you're just coming in, please hit that subscribe button.
You live in a trap house.
1,000 and hit that like button as well.
I'm a cold nigga.
I appreciate you as we move forward.
Don't believe it. Don't believe it. Security boss.
Yeah, the host. Can we get the host to say that again on the road to 1,000 subscribers?
Congrats on your 700.
Yeah, I hit that 700 today. So I need.
Well, congratulations to you.
Congrats, black man! I ain't know that.
Congrats. That's what's up.
So yeah, on the road to 1,000, man. Thank you guys for supporting. Thank everybody that's in the chat right now. Thank everybody that's watching right now. If you have not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button right now. Hit the like button to help me get there. Also, while we're here, make sure you go subscribe to Sir Hill Speaks. He's in the building. Genesis, the book of Genesis. So go subscribe to her right now. She has great content as well. We already know Security Boss. There's no defining her, what she got going on over there. She's been working for a long time over there. And we ain't signing. He just show up and get on Mandrell. And that's why he's here. We love him. Tommy B, we're going to drop all their links in the chat. Tommy B.
Brand new episode tomorrow.
Pacific.
Yeah, and everybody go back and watch this broadcast because Tommy B was on fire earlier.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Tommy B was on fire earlier.
I was on fire. I went on
Yes,
fire.
you were, boy.
Yeah, you were, boy. I couldn't even speak.
I was eating my corn dogs, eating my fries.
No, for like 17 straight minutes, nothing but net.
Yep.
Oh,
Hey, I forgot, guys, you know what? I forgot about Bob. Let's not forget about Bob. Big old
Bob?
baby.
Oh,
Big
big
old
old
baby.
Hey,
Canadian.
I got a question to y'all content creators.
Okay, Black Pimp.
Before I get off.
Brian Jehovah, aren't you a content creator?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
So I'm monetized. I've been monetized since December. So how do y'all, this go for time, everybody on here is curious about everybody that content creators. How do y'all find the time, the thought process of coming up with
We don't sleep with married people.
time? Like mainly the time. How y'all have time?
Got a lot of time.
Wow.
Hey, Brian, get out them whole bed.
That's right.
Yep, get out them.
That's right, Brian. You like to mess with women.
Save your time.
You got to break some time off, man.
You pick one, go to the house, eat, sit down, chill,
Time
go do
management
your work.
101.
Work on your
I
craft.
know you're having fun and all, Brian, but you're going to have to
Hold on, Brian.
leave that alone a little
Brian,
bit.
you out of TikTok jail yet?
Yeah, what you say, brother?
Yeah, you out of TikTok jail yet?
Yeah, I'm back. They let me back in.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. That boy lasted about 24 hours.
Yeah. I did good on TikTok my first week, man.
Well, Brian, did that answer your question?
What was the answer?
Yeah, we don't sleep with married people, so we've got all the time in the world we need for content creation.
Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired, baby.
Now, all the advice y'all gave me. Y'all didn't give me no content advice. I know y'all clicked.
I just gave you the greatest advice.
And let me tell you, this is what I do. I only speak about what I know, and that's my life. So I don't have to go out and look for stuff. I just have to do my little therapy per se, and it kind of comes to me what I want to talk about. So I don't have to go out and find something per se. It just always pertains to what I know in my life. So it kind of comes easy. And then my husband, of course, is with me. I have a partner, my husband, that helps me, do these things. So all that stuff that you probably have to do, I don't. So that helps a lot for me.
Yeah, same thing.
The same with me.
You got to work, manage your time, manage your family. It's hard, bro. But
So have you set time for your shows and just stick to that? Like,
well, I don't do shows. I do like content. Like what's going on in the world and stuff like that. Like I don't do the live thing, not yet. That's what
Your content is good. Your content is good.
I'm bringing the I don't want to say it like that. I'm bringing the H word as my co-host.
what's an H word? Oh, you mean W? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And, she's gonna be my co-host. But
Well, why is she an H word though?
Because that's what she is.
She can't be just no. So she gonna have a
No,
shirt.
that's what she is.
She gonna wear a shirt that say that.
Nah,
Brian, is she proclaiming herself as, or is it you've designated as her?
Are you giving her the name?
Yeah. I mean, is that gonna be her role? Is that gonna be her role?
Yeah, is she a lady of the evening, or are you giving her that name?
No, that's what that's the name that's what she is in real life. She's a bona fide.
But I'm saying, is that what you're going by?
Yeah.
Is what he's saying.
So on the show, she's coming on, hey guys, I'm a.
I'm a.
Is that what you're saying?
Hi guys, I'm here on Brian's.
Oh
Hi
man.
guys, I'm here on Brian's show. I'm the whore, and he's the guy.
Nah, I ain't gonna be like that. Nah, I ain't gonna be like that.
No.
It's gonna be something different though.
But does she know you addressing her like that though? Honestly.
Yes, she do. She dresses herself like that.
Oh man.
Okay, so when she's your co-host on the show, I'm assuming that you
I ain't gonna call her that on the show. I'm not gonna call her her profession is
I know what Brian said. I don't think he's
Oh,
gonna
wait
actually
a
do
minute. Wait a minute. You saying that's her profession?
That's her profession.
That's what I was
That's what I asked
Wait
you
a
earlier.
minute.
My profession.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I kept saying
You don't say it no more. I swear to God.
Hey, Brian, when you gonna drop that?
Sir Hell, man. Sir Hell, I need a prayer.
This is salacious. What day y'all coming out?
Yeah, I'm getting her right now. I'm just trying to get her mind right.
I got it. What's the name of your YouTube channel now?
No, I'm Brian Jehovah.
Brian
So
Jehovah on
Brian-
YouTube.
So Brian,
Mandrell, we're trying to get you married. We don't need you under the wrong influence.
Mandrell's already good.
Talk to security boss first, Mandrell.
I got a question or two.
Hold
Brian,
on.
I got a question.
Got a
So
question.
she gonna be your co-host, right? Okay, so are you saying that you are having issues finding content for you and her, or are you making
I'm
her?
just saying in general, just the time and like how y'all make time and stuff. That's all. Because I got kids and they got to do a lot of stuff. Sometimes we having time. But
Okay, so then a co-host would be good for you. Now, is she gonna be like your eye candy?
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, so you're trying to get all the men in there, right?
Yep.
So what's gonna happen? I'm gonna join, and then we just gonna call it ho ho ho.
Yeah, that's why I'm getting her head right.
This just keeps getting worse.
2 males, 1 female. I swear, look at that. Ho, ho, ho.
It's gonna be different, man. I'm telling you.
No doubt. I'm already subscribed to your channel, Brian.
From y'all audience too. You guys, man. I deal with the.
I'm already subscribed to your channel. Brian, I'm already subscribed to your channel.
Look at Brian.
Co-host.
But Brian, you know,
Sir Brian strikes again.
Brian, you know you got to
again.
be careful because you know you'll get, you know, YouTube will be all over you if y'all go too far.
Absolutely.
You
I
won't
won't
get
call her. Listen. I'm telling you her background as a woman that sell her body. When we get on there, she gonna tell her story in a way where we're gonna try to we did. It's gonna be something a little different. Now,
so you're not exploiting her. So you're not exploiting her.
Oh, that is genius. That is
okay.
genius.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That is a good idea, man.
That is a good idea because right now there's a woman. She talks about her stripper life and she has like 2 million views out of Chicago. That he got it right. He got it right.
No, that's different. It was the initial presentation that was a little bit off.
Yeah. Come on. But he's right. I mean, he's gonna make money. I mean, like that.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm here for the money. I ain't here to
people.
I'll
watch it.
I'm here for the money.
Yeah.
That's why I'm on social media for a period, not just YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. I'm here for the money.
Wrong.
We ain't saying it. Wait. Let's reverse that again. What'd you say?
I said he's not wrong. He's going to make.
No, not that part. The last part you said before that, married man.
He's right. Oh, I'm gonna tune in. Yeah, I'll tune in.
Okay.
Just make sure.
But he's not exploiting her, so it's a difference. Yeah. So I thought you were saying you're going to exploit her. It makes sense what you're doing.
Yeah, she's a y'all consider her as a masculine, aggressive woman.
Yeah, those are turnoffs.
Yeah,
some women sitting there yelling at me all day.
Yeah, but even those kind of women change around the right kind of guy. So
that's when I'm telling you to tell her to shut up. Okay, chill out.
You're probably going to be like that.
Is she gonna be like that? Is she gonna be with you all the time, or is she just gonna make a debut and then go away?
Well, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get her YouTube channel. She already got like 20,000 followers on Instagram right now. So what I'm trying to do now, I told her to go and get your YouTube channel rolling. But we're gonna start our own live thing. I got a nice fan base on Facebook and I got a nice fan base on TikTok now. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna try to get like that and merge them all together, even with my YouTube live. But
so is it gonna be like a lifestyle vlog? I mean, not vlog, but lifestyle live. Y'all gonna just be talking about what y'all do and the things you all will do.
We talking about real life situations. We ain't talking to the Negroes like y'all. We talking to the other type Negroes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got
Negroes like us. I'll take offense to that. Accept your offense. What kind of Negro am I?
Y'all are judgmental people, right?
How we judgmental?
Hold on. We're judgmental.
Y'all are Christians.
Okay, black man, can we get into this?
Yeah.
Can we get into this?
Please, Sherhill, get into it. Get into it, Sherhill. Get into it.
Hold on, Brian. So let me respond to this. Brian, I want to ask. So many people say Christians are judgmental.
Yes.
And we sit back and we shut up and let y'all say what y'all gonna say without rebutting, so that won't be said. Y'all talk about our Bible ain't shit. Y'all talk about y'all don't believe in our religion. Y'all disrespect our principles. And when we say something about it, then we're judgmental. I think y'all are judgmental and y'all using that as reverse deflection to make us seem like we're the bad people when it's y'all who have the issue with your morality. Y'all got to stop talking about people like this. We're not judging you. Y'all are judging us.
Absolutely. Before you say it, hold on, Brian.
Y'all Christian this, y'all Christian
No, you say this, there's a lot of people, and there is nothing wrong with people of faith defending what they believe. Just like we respect what y'all believe, I'm so sick of people calling us judgmental because we have a perspective about life. If we can listen to y'all and the stuff that we disagree with respect, y'all gonna stop talking down on our faith.
Well, I'm gonna keep talking
but
down
Brian,
y'all faith, y'all keep coming at me sideways. That's all.
Brian,
we're not coming at you sideways.
Hold on.
Opinion, though.
Brian, that is not fair. Brian, that is not fair. Listen, that's not fair because I came on the panel and the first thing you did was came at me.
About what?
What did you say?
What I say? I don't remember.
Security boss, tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. What you think about? What did you say to me? You knew how I thought. But you wanted to know how I thought about you. I never came here with those, like, I wouldn't come here to say, Brian Jehovah, you shouldn't be sleeping with no married men. I never said that. But you wanted me to say it. So you picked me. That was you the first person you did.
Girl, I ain't talked to you in a while. I ain't seen y'all in a while.
I'm talking about today. No, listen to what I'm saying. I agree with you. I'm still agreeing with you, but I'm saying you did that because you knew my belief system.
Yeah. I respect.
And then you started off with y'all are judgmental, and nobody, you know, we talk offline. Come on. Come on.
I respect the difference of opinion.
I'm just tired of people talk. Listen, like real stuff. I'm tired of people talking down on my faith and me sitting back and me trying to be kind and not say nothing. No, I stand on what I believe, and just like I don't speak down on you. I'm sick of people speaking down on the Christian religion because it's an easy target. No, do not disrespect my faith. If you do, I'm gonna have something to say about that, and that's in all respect.
I never disrespect y'all.
I get you now,
No,
Sir Hill.
not just you. Not just you, but that comment opened the gateway for me to say this because it's said so often that Christians are judgmental, and most of us, especially on this panel, we're not.
Okay, Brian, give me a second. Now, Sir Hill, to be fair,
Mandrell, hold on before you go, Mandrell. Jay gotta go, so I'm gonna Jay gotta go. Yeah, Jay gotta go, so I'm gonna let him go first. Go ahead, Jay.
No. All right. Well, first of all, I agree with Sir Hill. Listen, my grandmother is Christian, and I was raised as a Christian. I am former Christian, but the thing is, I still respect those Christians enough to this day of what they believe, so I can see where he is coming from. Where like you have no right to disrespect or go against someone else's faith because they believe it. If they believe it, they believe it. If you believe something aside from them, fine. But you cannot say they are judgmental because they are sitting back and letting you speak. Now, I'm not Brian. I'm not saying you said something, but we hear that. No. I'm saying, but I do hear that. I see what's there because I hear it a lot, and I shut that down too because I'm former Christian. So you shouldn't say that crap. So that's just me. Don't do that. And second of all, I would say we as men, what Security Boss has said before I dip out, I surround myself with a bunch of brothers, which we would never do that towards one another because we have respect for one another. I do not see my brothers' wives as potential mates to me at all. They are my sisters, foremost. I don't look at them any other type of way. And if we trust me, none of us ever going to cross that line. We know what's going to go down. So, as a result of that, brothers, all y'all have a good night. I got to go. I got to get ready for work in about 5 hours.
Gotcha.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
Yeah, not for me. Now, Sir Hill, to be fair,
Adios.
Okay. 9 times out of 10, if I'm having a conversation with a Christian, they do judge. They judge me.
But it's not
hold on a second. Let me finish. If that's all you see all the time, all day, every time you have this conversation with someone, and then here's 3 people who don't do it. I think Brian is just to be fair, I think Brian's talking in general when he's talking about Christians. Not about you 3 in particular. Let me finish.
Hold on.
Let me finish. All I do when it comes to religion, and this includes Islam, Judaism, Buddhism, I read up on it and I ask questions. And in my conversations with people, regardless of faith, I'm simply looking for understanding. Because if I can understand it, I can take it from there and grow and learn. Okay? I still get called, I've been called all kinds of names by Christians. All kinds. Nasty shit. For no good reason. It ain't like I'm making fun of them. So when Brian says that, when Brian says that, I feel him on that. Now,
so hold on.
I can't say, here's the thing. Hold on. It just like I tell women that it's up to y'all to check women because women won't listen to us. It's up to y'all Christians to check Christians when they come at people who don't agree with everything they say, and then they judge us.
No, okay. So let's deal with this. Two things.
Hold on. Let me just.
Sir, here was next. We ain't signed. Let him go. Go ahead.
Just two things. In the chat, we're saying the Bible doesn't need to be defended. The whole Christian faith in the New Testament, when it was canonized, it was about defending the faith because people were trying to kill and eliminate the Christians because of their beliefs, their beliefs. So we defend the faith. Jesus defended the faith. The reason why he went into synagogues and he taught since the age of 12. You defend what you believe. So let's deal with that. Other part is, Mandrell, is I get what you're saying. But you have to understand that you cannot paint all Christians based off of the experiences you have with them. I can say I've had a couple of experiences with a couple of different people. And because I've had enough of that experience, well, this is all people. The whole purpose of us having this dialogue is to show you that your experience, which is real, cannot be used as the paintbrush through which you use to describe everybody else. Right? You as my brother.
If that's all you've seen, just like with black people.
Hold on, let me finish. I got a point for you too. Mandrell, I got a point for you too.
The older generation don't trust white
Mandrell,
people.
listen, I got a point for you too. Mandrell, I got a point for you too. I've seen people who don't believe what I believe talk just like you. They talk about our faith, what's wrong with the Christians, why they don't believe like we believe, all the stuff we've done wrong. But guess what? I see you differently. You've never heard me say, well, people like you act like this. Well, people like you talk like this. I've had personal conversations to get to know you on an individual basis, which is why I can say that Mandrell is a decent person. Why? Because I did not paint you with a brush, even though I saw enough people like you. You are your own person. And I hope that you would give other people the right to be their own selves before you say y'all Christians. That's my point.
And
so
like I said,
I just want to add in real quick. Hold on. Let me just add this real quick. So I just want to say this, right? First, us Hebrews, we're not judgmental. We don't judge anybody. Second, to be fair, Mandrell and to Brian, they have not judge you guys at all. And I understand that maybe you have encounters before, but you got to use your cognitive functions, right? They didn't not once judge you on any, they did not once judge anybody on their lifestyle at all. So I mean, at the end of the day, man, that's where common courtesy comes in at, right? You got to treat people how they treat you. And so if they gave you guys respect first, you should in turn reply with respect, regardless how other people who claim to be like them conduct themselves, right? I mean, at the end of the day, man, these people really didn't judge anybody's lifestyle, to be honest. So
I get it. I get it. All I was saying.
No, I'm not finished. Nope. I waited for you to finish, right?
Go ahead,
so at the end of the day, at the end of the day, man, we should treat each other like we want to be treated, man. Especially if they're treating you with respect. And I'm done with that.
Right, but like I said, what I was trying to do was trying to get them to understand where Brian was coming from when he painted Christians with a broad brush. Because I saw Sir Hill was like, "Hey, man, listen," and I don't blame him for that. I understand where he's coming from too. But like I said, you got to understand where people come from when they paint Christians with a broad brush.
Yeah,
hold on a second. Hold up. Even Christians themselves, you got to admit that does happen a lot. Even when I was a devout Christian, I saw other Christians do that.
If they are treating you with respect, man, treat them with respect back, regardless, bro. Because non-believers treat us the same way, right? But we still don't put that and superimpose that on you. That's all I'm saying, man. We're human beings, right?
I didn't impose nothing on nobody. I didn't impose nothing. I didn't come on here and say F all Christians or nothing.
You say y'all are all judge. Y'all Christians are judgmental.
Yeah, I say y'all judgmental. But I didn't push my views on y'all. I didn't say nothing how the Bible was fake or anything. I didn't.
Right, and I don't insult you guys' faith either. No, I just ask questions.
It was two things. My audience ain't like you Negroes. Y'all Christians are judgmental. That's exactly what I was responding to.
I ain't seen nothing.
Right, you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm responding to. And I'm subscribed to you, Brian.
Yeah, you say Negroes like you all. But listen, I got a question.
I got just get along. Like the boule type, you know what I'm saying? Like the church people, the Kappa Alpha type Negroes, you know.
Man, I'm subscribed to you. I'm subscribed to you.
So I got a question, Brian.
I'm subscribed and I hit the bill. Brian.
How does it look, Brian, when a person judges you?
What you mean? Explain.
You said in judgment. You said Christians stand in judgment. How does that
look? Y'all like just like when I brought up, like the sister said in the comments, like when I brought up the whole, it was just how y'all were coming at me, like on some holier than thou type shit.
Tell me, can you tell me? Because when I came in, you asked me a question.
I'm talking about when I was talking about the hoe. Now, when I asked you the question, I was just joking. I was just messing
Oh,
with you, know, because
when
I
when
knew what type of person you was. And I haven't
exactly
had conversation with you in a while. And I just like to, you know, mess with you a little bit sometimes just to rally you, but I didn't rally you this time.
So when you talked about the woman, the H, you said the H word. We was like, oh, I was like, H, ho. So we were just asking, are you going to exploit her? Is that judgment?
Yeah, because you was coming at me like I was really trying to exploit the girl, and I was trying to explain. When I was
That was a
explaining, you cut me off.
question. No, it was a question.
Okay.
They said, are you, actually, it was like, oh, so you're not exploiting her. And then
towards the end.
No. Sir Hill asked the question. He said, well, we came to that conclusion that you're not exploiting. You started out by saying that you're bringing a woman to your channel that's a hoe. What did you expect to get from that?
I don't know.
You didn't want us to ask you. You didn't want us to say. You didn't want us to like say, "Oh, Brian, well, what kind of conversation is she gonna be your co-host?" What y'all gonna be doing?
I'm just saying, just the tone.
So if we disagree, it's a judgment. I got it.
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out where the judgment came in at.
I'm finna tell you. I'm just saying that, like, all the few times I've been on the panel with y'all, or just me watching, I can't see how y'all very judgmental, how y'all act like y'all better than some people with the questioning y'all ask and just stuff like that, and how y'all expect people to be perfect sometimes or live in y'all perfect world.
Be perfect.
But I love it though. I love it. I respect it.
But Brian, I feel like you think
you just judged us. You just judged us. But we'll take it.
Yeah, look, real Nathan know I'm sensitive. I told y'all.
But you come on here and say stuff for shock value, though. You come on here and say stuff for shock value.
You just say something.
Brian,
so you know,
I think you feel like your world is perfect. Don't you feel like your world is perfect? Now you said
quote, my life is great. My life is.
You came into my comment section and said you're very successful. So I know you feel like your world is perfect. You came to my page and said that. I saw it. Yes.
That tonight too.
Yes. You think that, right? Right.
You know why I say that?
Your name even says Brian Jehovah. Come on. Let's deal with it.
You know why?
Come on, Brian.
You know why I put that name as Jehovah? Because on social media I was antagonizing the Christians. So I said, how can I make them mad even worse? Let me change my name.
Whoa. So it's cool for you to antagonize the Christians.
Yeah.
It's cool for you to antagonize the Christians. It ain't cool for the Christians to antagonize you.
Goddamn right.
I got where you come.
So
I see what
Brian, you want to be like us. You want to
be like y'all. I want to be judgmental. I want to read the Bible and learn something, and I want to be better than everybody. That's my goal.
It sounds like things you already do.
Yep, I do.
I know. I can tell.
I'm a cocky, arrogant dude that stay in the trap house.
Also, let it be known for the record.
I love y'all, though. I like with y'all.
For the record, security boss, I'm not defending.
Love you, Brian. We just giving you our time.
Yeah,
okay,
keep going. Let's go.
Sir,
it sounds like something he already do. He already does.
I'm not defending any of this. Okay, I'm not on this. I'm not in this part.
Yeah, but
let me say something to since I've been.
Brian, it's all love, man. We're giving you a hard time, just like you're giving us one.
Hey, y'all. Yeah, Bob. Before you go, Canadian born. Before you go, we got
Doctor. Be safe, man.
Are you too, man?
Don't take what I said to the heart, man. Y'all got faith in the Lord. Don't ever let a nigga that don't believe to rattle y'all brain. And Sir Hill, don't let nobody disrespect your faith and make you out. No, you about to fight me, man. I got love for you, Sir Hill.
You were about to come out of here, Sir Hill.
We bros, dude. We bros. But if y'all see me adjust the tie, then we got something to worry about. I'm adjust the tie. I'm adjust the tie. We all good. I'm about to flip. About to flip a table. Here for content creation.
You cursed at everything.
So funny. You are so funny.
I'm still mad that everybody let that second one slide too, even though I brought the first one to y'all's attention. Sir Hill cursed again tonight.
You go being judged.
I heard him.
You a Christian.
Now you whoa. Now you being judgmental, man.
No, I'm not. I'm pointing out the
I'm sick of being judgmental. No, Mandrell and Brian. Y'all people always judging people.
You people.
Mandrell and Brian. Y'all people. Y'all kind of Negroes. Y'all kind of Negroes. Always judging people.
Oh, look at you. Look at
the Can I say this, Sir Hill, security boss?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, man.
Guess what I'm about to
been
do
quiet for a
I'm
while.
gonna meet up with the married lady. Her husband just went to work. He's an engineer at nighttime.
Don't you get caught up in there.
Don't get caught up in there.
No, we can meet at a hotel. Yeah. Hey, y'all be safe.
And I'm still praying for you, brother. Still praying for you, my brother.
All right, big dog.
Hey, I've been going through it for a past couple of days too, though. Real.
Yeah, I'm for real. Yeah, I'm for real, bro.
Pray for me, man. Pray for me, man. They trying to take my goat, man. I bought a goat the other day, and
how you go from hotel to goat?
Died.
Let me pray right now. I'm going on camera. I'll be right back. I'm sending one up.
It's money. It's money.
Pray ahead the thorns around him so he can make it back home safe tonight.
Yeah, because we don't want you to hear that 357. Your last words be shit.
Hey, hold on. I ain't gonna show it though. I ain't gonna show it.
No, you hell no.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do it. Hey, but I got something too, boy. They gonna, and I'm ready to sit in jail for a couple years for it.
I'm surprised that you trust in a woman that's married.
Yeah, I trust anybody got some money. I'm gonna see y'all later.
All right, Brian.
Y'all
be careful,
be safe,
man.
All right, Brian.
All right, y'all. Love y'all.
Bye.
Let me say something for a while. First and foremost, not every quick.
Can we get Dr. Bennett? I didn't even introduce Dr. Bennett.
Brother Canadian boy, he was on before I was.
I know. I just want to introduce Dr. Bennett is in the
I appreciate you.
What's going on, man? All right, now.
It's all good.
Black man, just to say that before Canadian goes, after the fake Canadian born goes, can the real one speak after him? I want to get that question out of here.
Absolutely. Go ahead, the fake Canadian born.
I'd just like to ask you a question. Number one, you Christians cannot come out here and judge people like they do in Nigeria. In my country, Nigeria, we do not tolerate the disrespect. You live with another man's wife, you know what we do? We come to America and you do that. And then you do not do that in Nigeria.
But are you married to a Nigerian woman?
My wife, she's Trinidadian. No. My wife, she's Trinidadian. Number two, I worked in IT for 20 years.
Say it again.
How many years?
What do you do?
Number two, I work in IT for 20 years.
You beat number two.
I mean, wow.
Look at security balls.
It's awful.
Look, she got the close up going and everything.
Canadian board. How do you feel that he can actually speak your voice?
Canadian board, we might not need.
Fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair.
He does it so well. It's ridiculous.
Yes. I mean, so well. That is just not fair.
Shout out to my man Nathan Daly.
I will say this. According to Akon, I'm speechless.
I love David though, man. I love Black David though. He's awesome. He's an awesome guy.
Facts.
For real. Yeah.
When I did it on Friday, I try not to laugh hard. It was really getting to me. I was like, oh hell no. It was way too
I think I had a whole conversation on Friday just in his voice.
You did it so well. Like Canadian didn't have nothing to say. Normally he'd be like, wait a second. He has nothing to say. He just listens like in shock. Like, wait a second.
Even
That's
Chicago
me.
really came in. And he was like,
Hey guys,
wow.
I just want to say goodbye. I need to head out. I apologize. Take care.
No
Tommy
problem.
B, I really want to apologize. I apologize for earlier. Quite embarrassing. My bad, man. Really apologies.
Hey,
And Mandrell, you're a snitch.
And
snitch,
also,
dry snitch, you must help.
You are good. We ain't signing that tripping off that, bro.
We ain't signed this, my guy.
We ain't signed it before you go. Man, I'm praying for you and your wife, brother. I know y'all going down to like a full country lockdown this weekend, man. So I'm praying for you guys.
Like, bro. Yeah, I mean, like right now, even the grocery stores are locked down. Like, I don't even know. Like, I've been out of food for like the past like 2 days, and I don't even know what I'm going to do because even the supermarkets have closed down. Hospitals and stuff like that. It's like really, it's getting really bad here. So, so we'll see. So, but anyway, you guys take care. Yeah, thank you. I got to. They're calling us for another test, so I got to deal with that. But y'all take care.
All right,
you too, brother.
Be safe.
Yeah, he said his wife got caught up in it while she was at work, and so they made her stay in the building for 72 hours. She couldn't even come home. They locked her in the building for 72 hours. Her and her coworkers.
Wow.
That's man, it's bad over there, brother.
I'm telling you, China don't play around. I read into this a lot. They don't.
They say man. But anyway, so
I was trying to say.
Yeah, go ahead, fake doctor. I mean, fake.
I was trying to respond to Brian. Not everyone you claim to be Christian is actually really a Christian to begin with. Just because they go to church doesn't make them a Christian. They're more like churchgoers. So the true Christian are not really judgmental. They will let you know what you're doing is wrong, but be careful what you get yourself into. Other than that, the only way you see me with my boxing glove is because when Black Man and Jetty Mike bought the chair, I said I might well bring the glove instead.
Exactly. All right.
That's my new
Appreciate
prop.
you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. So, Dr. Bennett, how are you doing, man? You look like you're in a beautiful location. What you got? Where you at, man?
I'm in my basement, my training dungeon. I'm setting up. I got to work out in the morning, so I like to set up the night before. So
Well, your lighting is amazing. I thought you sit on a porch.
No, I got a kind of overhead light in my basement here, so I just want to stop by, say hello to everybody. Good show tonight. I'm glad that the conversation could be saved because it was definitely going sideways there for a minute. So I'm glad that we ain't signed and Tommy B was able to squash that.
Yeah.
And keep the conversation going. But I think overall, I thought it was a very productive discussion tonight. So kudos to everybody. And I just also want to say to Black David, definitely I checked out your podcast the other day about the stress and the burnout from the tech field. And definitely, a lot of good points that were raised there. So I appreciate the dialogue that you and your brother had. And so definitely would recommend, someone, definitely subscribe to your channel and, get some good insight there. But as a 30-year tech guy myself, I can appreciate a lot of what you were saying that night. So it's very good.
This weekend we have a next episode based on that. We'll have with content creator burnout. We're going to talk about that and interview people. How do they deal with it? So I'm inviting everybody to come in. It's this Saturday around 2 p.m. It'll be a live broadcast.
Awesome.
And we want to dissect more into this because as a guy like I am IT, as I share some of the experience that other people share their own, including JB, this is something that has been overlooked for too long. So we want to educate people and have people get into the conversation and share these things that they overlook themselves and figure out how they counteract it. Because I have my way of doing things, but it may not work for everybody else. That's the thing. And what JB told us in the channel on this past weekend was scary to me. He's a young guy.
Right.
Yeah.
And that
You're
scared the hell out of me.
So, I mean, don't show nobody that though. But
And so hell is the headliner though.
Oh yeah, well, he is. But
Y'all don't gonna pull me into this.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pull him.
I mean,
He's retired. He's retired.
Even though Mr. Bennett has worked IT for 30 years, Black David. So you hoping to get there too instead of sticking with your 20?
Guys, listen, guys, if you're watching right now, please hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. As you can see, the links are going down in the chat. These are for these wonderful YouTube creators that are here right now. Sir Hell Speaks, Book of Genesis, the Unsolicited Security Boss, the crazy little guy, Mandrell. All right, Black Dave is in the building. Tommy B, make sure you subscribe to him as well. So, I just I want to say congratulations to Dr. Bennett as well. Him and his wife are about to celebrate their how many year anniversary?
25 in 6 days. 6 days will be 25 years. So.
25 years.
Congratulations.
You guys are going out. Where you guys going for your anniversary?
We are going to Jamaica, and Montego Bay. So yeah, first time. I mean, basically we picked that because everybody was like, "You've never been to Jamaica?" I felt like I needed to scratch it off my bucket list because we were looking at Aruba, we were looking at DR and those places, but I was like, "Nah, let me just scratch Jamaica off the list." So definitely looking forward to it. My wife, her mom's from Bahamas. So that was also on the short list, but I didn't want to turn it into a family vacation because if they find out that we're there, then our whole plans it's over. So we try to get away from everybody. So so definitely looking forward to that, and very blessed. And again, a lot of the conversation you guys were having tonight on how you move as a married person, I think that's certainly something that my wife and I have we've been definitely a bit conservative about. We don't typically have certainly friends of the opposite sex. Certainly we don't find that to be necessary. Yeah, I have friends on Facebook or whatever, but basically the people I know are the same people that she knows. So I don't follow anybody that she really doesn't know. And also as far as just any interactions that I may have with women, let's say if I bumped into somebody from college or high school or whatever, usually the first person I talk about as soon as I get home, so I met this person. I just believe in just keeping keeping short accounts when it comes to just, interactions with that. If I've had to, sometimes for work, I've had to travel with women. I don't prefer it. But again, first thing I do, I text my wife just to let you know I'm in the car with another woman. So if anybody says I saw your man in the car with another woman, I just put it out there right in front. So just kind of keeping short accounts with each other, and thankfully we've never had to worry about that. But I do understand that. I do recognize that it is an issue, especially if you are a married man. Definitely you do become a lot more attracted to the opposite sex in a lot of cases. I have seen a lot of married men approached for that reason, and so I do understand that married men. I think we certainly need to move differently than other men. So I definitely could understand why for married people I think we should definitely move differently than trying to live single or just trying to live together in the home. But marriage I think is something else.
All right, so I want to say this, and before we end, so I want to ask this question to the panel. So where do you think, because I know this has been going on for a while, as far as what Brian was saying tonight, what Tommy B was saying tonight about what's, that's been going on for a long time. But I think that back then it was more secretive. Like, it happened, but it wasn't, nobody walked around saying, yeah, where do you think that it turned for us to celebrate it? Because back in the day, it was pretty shameful. Nobody really said anything. Everybody kept it, close to the vest. Nobody went out talking about it and bragging about it. So, what do you think it went wrong? We'll start with you, Dr. Bennett, and then we'll go around.
Well, I think that where it went wrong was, I think, some of the secrecy. I think just this generation in general, or the later generations, I think what was sold to them, I think for decades, I think was a visage of wholesomeness. And I think that over time, I think the layers of that, a lot of that visage got torn down. So you did understand that, the image that we were given necessarily wasn't the most wholesome one. And I think the people were just a lot more open or rebellious as a result of that. I think that with the baby boomers, Generation X, I think that for a lot of the newer generations, when they see us, it's like they would rather. I think the virtue that I think a lot of young people say now is like to live my truth, so to speak. And regardless if people judge that or not, it's not up to them or whatever. I'm just gonna live my life out loud, versus doing things in secret. I think the net of everything, I think it's still damaging. I think the lies that people were living back in the day, where you found out at your daddy's funeral that he had stepchildren that you never knew about, or that that kind of behavior. I don't think that's necessarily served us well. So the fact that if everything's out in the open, I can't necessarily say that it's either better or worse, but I do think, I just think it's just better that certainly people do be truthful about their intentions, and what they're looking to do, good or bad. And I think as long as the lights are on, then I think you then move wisely based on the information that you have. But I think do have a lot of people who've lived double lives, who've lived all kinds of things in the past, and so I don't want to say it's better or worse now than it's been, but I think certainly that, like I said, the image that has been painted for so long, I think a lot of people looked at that and say, those people weren't as good as I thought they were, and I think a lot of it's a sort of a reaction, a rebellion against that image that was out there for decades. So that's the way I see it. But as long as people are out in the open, I think you then make wise decisions. And I think certainly if you want to move in certain ways, if you want to be married, if you want to have more standard traditional marriages, you put that up, let people know up front, this is where I'm about. And if you're not about that, then you just keep it moving.
Man, appreciate it. So Canadian born, where did we go wrong? I mean, where did everything turn? Where what's good? Because my grandmother, let me tell you this before you go. My grandmother used to say, baby, it's going to come a time, and I was a kid, 11 and 12. She said, there's going to come a time where, and she said, this is biblical, baby. There's going to come a time where good, well, bad will be considered good, and good will be considered bad. And she said, hopefully I won't live long enough to see it get bad. She said it's happening now. But she said, by the time you're my age, she said it's going to be way worse. She said people are going to be appreciated and awarded for things that are unimaginable. And I remember that very clearly, her saying that. And so to give some clarity to the question, I had to mention that. So, where do you think it turned, Black David?
I think it turned the moment where society make it like it's more marketable. Because I hate to say that, you look at the mainstream media. What were they promoting? What were they advertising? They made a lot of movie based on these things. Like what that movie Mr. Douglas acting is? I forgot the name of the movie. It's the old movie back in the 90s or the 80s. So this sexual attract, I forgot what it was. It's based on a true life story. Then people start to make more movies, start to see more TV shows, projecting it more and more. It got to a point whereby it looked like it was normal. Now in my country, well, I hate to say this, it's not normalized to this day. It's still danger. You have some people go too far, as in inviting black magic, and I've seen the video of these people get caught in it. I will not advise somebody to do it. If you get caught in a scandal like that, it's the ultimate shame in our community. No one play around it. They don't. I've seen women get kicked out of the compound when they got caught in the mix of it. I've seen husband got their whole finance, the resource, the connection get destroyed based on it because they look at it like we cannot trust you. If we're doing such a thing, how are we sure you're not gonna do it to us as well? So that really burned bridges back in my country. But out here, it looks like it's a normal thing, and that's bad. It's real bad. It's like a path to destruction in the society as a whole. Because when there's no shame in it, then what's the point? Mainstream media removed the shame on purpose because they knew they were doing behind closed doors. So when they did such a thing and you advertise it a little bit too much, you make TV show based on it, you make movies based on it, you're making money off this. After a while, it kind of like, what's the point of being shameful when people actually doing it and they get away with it?
Right. And to add to that, thank you, Black David, for that. When you add to that, a guy put a video together, and I'm gonna find it and send it to you guys on the back scene. But he did a video of women that are in the music industry that are pushing this type of behavior versus who they are in reality. And one of the songs that he pulled out was, I think it was one of those. I think it was he did Beyonce first, a Single Ladies, and then he showed Beyonce being with Jay-Z and being married and having a family and having a nuclear family. And then he went to Cardi B, and Cardi B had a lyric in her song that says, I don't cook. She said, as a woman, you don't have to cook, you don't have to clean. She said, I don't cook, I don't clean, and I still got a ring. And then he showed a video of her when they were videoing her in the house and she was on IG Live. She was cleaning up, sweeping the floor, mopping, reaching the counters. You know what I'm saying? So she's put on this facade that women, you don't have to do anything to get everything. But in reality, she's doing everything to keep her man, right? She's doing she's married, she's having kids, she got the nuclear family, but her music says something completely different. So Canadian Born, you're absolutely correct. That is absolutely right.
The movie I'm talking about is Basic Instinct from 1992.
Oh yeah, I know about that one. Yeah, that was I used to sneak and watch that when I was a kid. Hakeem, what do you got for us, man? What are your thoughts?
So in conjunction of what you brought up earlier and Black David, I would agree that even the phrase that I think you said your grandma, if I'm not mistaken, quoted that towards the end of times, good will be seen as bad and bad will be seen as good. And beyond that, I pinpointed to not only social media, but every city has Real Housewives of whatever city that is. You know, the list goes on. Beyond that, it's just become acceptable and, as Black David said, marketable. And people are no longer content with doing the right thing or, just playing it safe. So drama is what sells, controversy is what sells. So people don't want to do. You're almost it's almost as if people are ashamed to behave in the right manner, responsible manner, that to even have honor nowadays. And I hate to mention religion, but in Islam, we call cheating zina, and especially adultery zina, but it's not actually a sin that actually is forgivable in the Quran. So if one does do that, it's not this whole thing where, yeah, you can rebound and it's okay. I won't get into what Sharia law dictates what should happen for those that commit adultery, but there are real things that it's a really serious deal. And in conjunction, kind of what Dr. Bennett said, I keep my circle small for this very reason, and it's of people who share a certain value system. They don't have to be Muslim; they can be Christian as well, but they have to be at least some sort of strong faith-based people, because those with things to lose, like other fellow married people like myself, they'll just try to move in a certain way. Not all, but most. So I can control who's in my circle, and I can also set some rules and of engagement for not only myself but my wife as well, such as entertaining certain types of people, especially as it relates to the opposite gender. That's the key message that I think needs to be stressed across here, as far as there's really not a need to have relations with the opposite gender of any sort of that kind. And I think I saw a statistic where I think at least 56% of extramarital affairs happens with people close acquaintance or friends, such as co-workers or friends that people have known for such a long period of time. So within that, if you're this whole subject of dirty macking and things like that, these sort of things shouldn't happen. But obviously, certain people don't have standards, they don't have merits, and they only care when it's applicable to themselves. But to wrap it up, I just think that you can control what's in your circle and who you allow in your circle. That does not mean that you're not going to be susceptible to cheating, but it means you're actively doing the best you can to control the narrative and not allow that to happen to you.
All right, so Tommy B.
I agree with what he said. I mean, in a nutshell, it's a I guess you say a culmination of everything that everybody said, kind of mixed together, except for him putting in the person close to you being the one to doing it, which I think we all kind of agree that if it's a friend or something like that, that's a different situation. I think, and then I agree with him with even entertaining people of the opposite sex outside of your marriage. You lend yourself to, like Security Boss was saying earlier, like making mistakes and stuff. So I think that's why we was putting so much importance on the married person and not the single person that's out there.
All right, so then we'll go to Mandrell.
Oh, yes, me. Where did it go left?
Yeah, where did it go left?
Everybody at the bottom were correct. In some at one point or another, if not all. I mean, the thing is with this, so much goes into it. That everyone's normally looking for the one correct answer when it comes to this topic and other things. That there is no one answer. There's a lot of different answers because there's a lot of different issues, a lot of different things that went into getting it this way. Like Canadian Born said, marketing. Yeah, they started marketing it after they found out they could market it. You feel what I'm saying? And somewhere along the way, someone took a chance on. They saw this thing and they saw people liked it, and so someone took a chance and made a buttload of money. Other companies followed suit and started marketing themselves. And I saw someone in the comments says that nuclear family was a lie or something like that. But the nuclear family doesn't have to be a lie. I don't want my marriage to be a lie. I want a nuclear family. And yeah, a nuclear family can be peaceful, harmonious, and both people are cooperating with one another. And you can build a great life together, raise great kids. And when it comes to them, the only thing you can do is teach them to have standards
first, and then go further than that. Teach them what standards work best. But at the end of the day, you have to let them make their own decisions. As parents, the only thing you can do is just pray and hope for the best. Hope that you did a good enough job and you put enough positive influence on those kids to where they'll make the right decisions when the time comes to it. You know, and to directly answer the question, where did it come? Where did it go left? It's been left a long time ago. It went left a long time ago. We can't even pinpoint when it went left yet anymore. So that's my thing.
All right. Sir Hill speaks.
Yeah, so there's a couple things. I think stuff changed when we started to become so accommodating that we were scared to bring correction and tell the truth because we didn't want to offend anybody. And we come from multiple generations, multiple groups of discrimination. And because we come from this really bleak history and we don't want to perpetuate that, we over allowed stuff when we should have had some standards. And I think this is where we fell off. I think in our quest to make a more whole and a more unified society, we've lost sight of the principles that should govern us as individuals, that help protect us on both a physical level, but even on a moral level, even if we don't agree with the same religion. I think once we became so accommodating to everybody's sense of belief, and now everybody has their own truth, and it's hard for us to agree to the truth, I think this is what happened. And I think until we get to a place where we have a standard and a code of ethics to which we live by, much like we do with the physical laws that govern us, like gravity, until we submit ourselves to a moral law, which to me is connected to faith, I think we'll go around in these circles. But that's where we fell off, when we tried to accommodate everyone at the expense of integrity and a general sense of morality.
Man, that's a whole nother show within itself, brother. That's a whole nother show within itself. Book of Genesis. Which you looking lovely tonight as well. I see you got the, you know what I'm saying? I see. Look at Mandrell. Shut up. Look.
Thank you. I don't think that this is a new thing. I think that this has been around for quite a while. I think that people either turned a blind eye or they whispered about it. And I think now it's just gotten progressively worse and more prevalent. And now people are no longer ashamed. And that brings us to where we are today. I think that as Christians, myself included, we hold ourselves to a higher standard and we assume that others do the same. And everybody is not on the same path that we are. And whether we agree or not, we have to accept that everybody is not going to be saved. Everybody can't go with us. So we have to leave them to their own devices and let them live life as they see fit, whether we agree or not. We have to agree to disagree and allow them their time and space.
Wow. Thank you. All right. Well, last but not least, all rise. No, I'm just kidding.
Stop.
Security boss, what do you have?
I'm agreeing with a little bit probably from everyone, but this has been a little bit of this happens or has been happening probably since sin entered into this world. Actually. So we've been pulling away from what's true the entire time. But I'm like what Sir Hill said is that we now are supposed to just accept. And again, I don't like the word accept. I can acknowledge that there are different truths, I suppose. No, I'm not going to say that. I can acknowledge there are different ways of living. But even in those ways of living, the world has showed you what works, whether you want to see it or not. Every day, young men and women are being taken out in so many different ways, deletion, They've been with guns, just living riotous living. It's happening every day. So if you can't see and acknowledge what's going on, then okay. But me, as a follower of Christ, I don't want to just acknowledge or accept that way of living. I want somebody to see something different, and I hope and pray that somebody sees it to the point that they may say, you know what, maybe I am doing something a little off. Let me try something different, because this really ain't working. Because the world standards does not work. And I don't know why it's so hard to see, doing what you want. If it's immoral, I don't know why you can't see that it is immoral, because it doesn't, the fruit of that type of labor isn't good. It's obvious. It's where we are now. But then we talk about where we are. Single parents. Okay, then why can't we get back to no sex? No, we can't go back there because it's your choice. If you want to have these, it's kind of weird. We're talking out of both sides of our mouth. We're complaining about the issue, but we're not trying to prevent the issue. We are like glorifying and glamourifying the issues. We're not trying to fix the issues because we want to accept that everybody has a different belief. So somebody also said that it is written, it is definitely prophesied, and it's just being fulfilled. But again, you still want to try to reach as many people as possible to say, listen, it doesn't have to be this way. And then guess what, guys? If I'm wrong about it all, if I'm wrong and in the end, nothing happens and I don't get to go to glory, I still lived a good life. I'm not missing anything. I haven't missed not one thing. So I just want to share that with you. It's peace. You should look for it.
All right. Thank you so much. I'll say for me, I think that it's accommodating too. I think that once you open Pandora's box and then you have strict regimens on how things should be, and then you allow everything to happen, then everything will happen. I've heard so many things that I've talked about on other platforms when it comes to, even when it comes to the thing with the P word with the children, right? There are people out there teaching classes that are saying that the brain does not develop as an adult until you're 25. So you're not considered an adult until you're 25. So if you're 24 and below, you're still considered a child. And if a child loves a child, then that should be okay. Right? That's oh yeah, that's a whole nother show. You have people in Canada, they passed a law where you're able to marry your pet. You can marry your dog. Like, who sits up and thinks about these type of things, right? But you open Pandora's box, that's what happens. Things happen. But going back to what Sir Hale said, and I will applaud Sir Hale for standing what he believed, because I'm a believer as well, and me and Sir Hale have had these conversations, and we do sit back, Sir Hale, just to think about what you said. We do sit back sometimes, and some people will just eat us alive, like make it seem like Christians are just horrible people, and they're not. We're just as sin. We sin. We make mistakes. We go through things. But not directed toward anybody on the panel or anywhere else. I've been on several panels where I've heard people talk about Christianity being the most horrible thing ever. We just sit back and nobody really says anything because we're accommodating and we don't stick up. And so, Sir Hale, you really showed an example tonight that, everybody has their breaking point when they believe in something. You believe in something long enough and somebody keeps, a hit dog on, a hit dog a holler. And so I commend you on that. But I do think that's a conversation, though. I think that's a conversation to understand why. And I think that we have to be real. I think we have to be real direct in understanding why. And I think that's going to be a hard conversation to have, just like the one we had tonight. We're going to have to have some real open-minded people on the panel to have this conversation. However, Sir Hale planted a seed in my mind of what to do next. And so I'm going to do a show. And that show, I'm going to call that show The Accommodating Christian. and we're going to have the conversation. We'll have the conversation.
It's-
And hopefully, I can have Sir Hill here. Hopefully, I can have Genesis here and Security Boss, right? We'll have four. I guess we'll have four of us or 5 of us that do have the belief, and then we'll have 5 people that may oppose, and just to see where their minds are and why they feel the way that they feel. Because some people feel that way toward God because of anger. Some people feel that way because of something happened in their life and they think God should have intervened. Something that may have happened to their mom, death, loss. So we never know. But I want to get to the root of the problem of, or the concern of why most people may think that way, or the way they do toward what we believe.
Black man, I hate to cut you off, but I was just looking. I saw Miss Estella said hypocrisy. And I just often wonder, I wonder why she would say that, because I know I'm not. I've never been perfect. I've messed up a lot. I talk about my testimonies. Like, I mean, that's how I got here. So that's what Christians do. That's what people who follow Christ, that's what we do. That's how we know that there's a better way of living. That's where it's at. So I just wonder from her what would be hypocrisy.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Go ahead, I'm like one of the ones that I can speak to all of you guys and not be offensive with it. And it's because, one, I don't hold nothing against Christianity. It's just I have my questions. So there's not this I guess you say hard feelings against it or whatever. It's just something that I don't believe. Number 2, what you believe don't hurt me. So, in other words, it like if you choose to believe, it's not like you attacking me, anything like that. And I think also it's kind of one of those if it doesn't apply, let it fly situations. And I'll give you a perfect example is the situation with me and Win signing. And there's certain stuff that he said in there that if I felt if I hadn't dealt with my situation in a certain way, or if my situation wasn't the way that I presented it to you guys, then I would have snapped because it would have hit somewhere. But because I'm confident in my position with my kids and with their moms, and like I've told y'all, everything is solidified. When he said that, it just goes right off of my back. And I say that because a lot of these people that aren't necessarily, most of us, for the most part, was raised up in Christianity. So we know the rules and regulations of how it go. And I think what happens is when some people fall out of it and then they get, say, called out on it a little bit, like you can call me out and it's not going to hurt me because I don't fall under it. So for me, if you did pass judgment on me, I don't care. I don't care enough to even make a bark about it. But some people, I think they're still kind of on the border, or even knowing that maybe they still should be in it or whatever. And then it's just, if you do even insinuate something towards them, it's almost like a guilt in them. And that's why they react the way they react. I'm just assuming because of that, I don't
you breaking a real bad, Tommy B, real bad.
Yeah, I'm driving, so I might be going to a bad spot. But hello, am I good?
Yeah.
Now you. Yep.
So I think when you're talking to people, especially people that you don't even know personally, and you letting them get to you that much to where you have to attack their faith and stuff, I think it's more about you than the actual people. Because again, what you believe don't hurt me no way, shape, or form, and even your judgment don't hurt me no way, shape, or form. So for me, I don't even get the point of even going that route.
But Tommy, you made a comment about being Christian. I'm assuming, yeah, you made a comment about being Christian as though we're in it as though it's some sort of a group of some kind. And it's not that. It's a way of living. It's just a way of living that we have adopted as a standard. It's not a cult. Sometimes people actually equated to being a cult. It's not like that. It's just that we've set a set of standards based on a principle that we want to follow for our life. It's not to make you uncomfortable or anyone uncomfortable, but if it does, it's not me. It would be on you, not you particularly, but on that individual. But it's not like we're in something. It's just our choices. It's just the choices that we're making as a way of living.
No, I agree with that, and I didn't mean to say it that way, but I think to be honest with you, I think that you guys become the biggest targets, and I think we've had this discussion before, because I would say amongst the religions, you guys tend to be the least disciplined of all the religions, to be honest with you, and I think that's why they tend to get a lot of slack, because of a lot of people that follow Christianity, they really lean back on the whole he forgives everything and this, that, and the other. And so a lot of people tend to act the way they want to act and then fall back on the, well, I can pray and this go away, or I can go to church and this go away, yada, yada, yada. For me, that doesn't move me. But for some people, seeing that type of stuff, for whatever reason, it moves them, because the world we live in, everybody's trying to be better than somebody, everybody's all that type of stuff. Because my brain don't operate that way, I just don't look at people that way, and that's why I can have discussions. I've had a bunch of discussions with Christians on here, and it's never even turned into an argument. It's just it's honest questions. I'm not being contradicting or trying to insult anybody's intelligence. It's just honest questions, and I think that's why it goes the way it goes. But you got to realize there's some people out there that's not that way, and their thing is to try to get you off your square, so they go, aha, I caught you. And
so in other words, they look for imperfections in order to judge.
Absolutely, and
Exactly.
it makes themselves feel better about themselves because they found something wrong with you. And those people are going to exist, and you just maneuver past
anomaly.
them,
And that's how we started. That was the exact beginning of this part of the conversation, was the fact that judgment. That was the actual beginning. But it actually, Tommy, you actually reversed it, and for me, you put a bright light on to really what's happening, to really what happens. I kind of think that happens more than me coming to anyone that isn't a follower of Christ or what have you and saying you're doing wrong. I mean, I don't think I even care that much to do that unless it's brought to me. I mean, there are some people that are in the streets. And I'm not saying that there are some evangelists out there that are making sure the word is passed around or that the word gets to everyone. But that's just not what I do. But I'm just saying, I think you have just put a bright light on, really, because you're kind of making what Sir Hale said absolutely true.
Well, I literally sit on the sidelines and I watch both sides.
We're the most scrutinized.
Like I have a friend, and I've told the story to some of these guys on the panel before. I got a friend on Facebook, and it, like, every single Sunday is his job to somehow try to mess with the Christians. So he'll post that on his Facebook, and actually got me in trouble because he would tag me in it. And my dad, not knowing how Facebook worked, thought I was posting the stuff. And I'm telling him, like, nah, I don't care that much. Like, I don't have to insult people. But I know that it is people out there like that. So I think it's like anything. You got extremes this way, you got extremes this way, but I think most people fit in the middle. The only thing is the extreme makes the most noise, and that's why we end up in situations like this. But I think for the most part, people are like you and me. We live and we go on about our business, and it don't really matter. It's just whenever you run into somebody that's extreme, whether they like Christianity or dislike it, they're the loudest in the room because, they make themselves heard. And that's when you end up in these situations where we having these type of conversations.
I want to just say this other thing about Christianity. Christianity is not a switch. You step in and you're done. It's not a time machine. It is a way of life, like Security Boss says. So people who you see failing, this is why we have grace, because no one makes a switch that becomes perfect. It is a walk of life, and it is a process. And that's what we thank God, who gives us grace and mercy in our humanness and our frailties. He gives us grace to grow. So I want to put that out there.
I agree with you, Sir Hill, but I'm going to just keep it funky. It's a lot of people out there making y'all look bad, bro. It's a lot of people out there that and they fuel those type of people. And that's what I'm saying is, like I said, like, and again, I'm sure they have them in every religion, but I'm just speaking from my anecdotal experience. The least disciplined tend to be Christians, and I don't know if it's because of they get a little more leeway in the belief system or not, but it just, even with, you can even go to
I'm with you. I know what you mean. I'm with you.
what do you call that? Jehovah's Witness. They'll excommunicate you if you act crazy. They don't do that in being a Christian. I'm not sure if Muslims do that as well, but
That's not true.
I know for sure. Huh?
We can have a discussion on a different show.
Absolutely,
That's not true. Yeah.
It'll be Tuesday.
Okay.
For sure. Well, man,
yeah. And I didn't have much.
Like, man,
It's just I ain't have much. It's just people misunderstand me when I have discussions about religion. I can ask a question. When Tommy says there's people out there making it look bad, it's true, because I can ask a question and I'm honestly looking for an answer. And people say I'm judging. I don't get it. I'm a non-believer. I'm like, no, I believe in God. You know what I mean? And it's like, people I run into and try to have the conversation, but they don't want to have the conversation. They just want to be right. And Tommy's right. There are people out there who just want to prove Christians wrong, like Security Boss. They just want to have the discussion, and they'll read the Bible to try to prove other Christians wrong. And that's not. I just want you to understand that's not what I do. I just want to understand
know how you guys are assessing someone's Christianity. Is it I'm a Christian, or the way that I live my life?
Well, no, it's just thinking that's the most.
Hey, E-Man, you literally just made my point. This entire fucking space is focused on the black people that make black people look bad. You rarely see a discussion in this space where we're talking about the black people that's doing good. You literally just made my point, bro.
I don't know if I agree with that, Tommy. I don't know if I agree with that.
Security Boss, you go around the show, literally Pookie and Ray Ray, you can almost say it's the worst of us. And they talk about that non-stop in this space. They talk about most of this conversation. It's about the bottom of the bottom of us. It's the hood. It's the Pookies and Ray Rays. It's the hoes. It's always the bottom.
So let me add something to that, because you said there are, people making Christians look very bad. So I'm trying to figure out what's the opposite of that, because living without any kind of belief system and pretty much doing and participating in anything you want, it kind of looks bad also, right?
Yeah, but the difference is, so it's like this. Because I tell people sometimes when I have conversations with them, and we'll go by that, and then I'll kind of ask them like, oh, well, why you move this way if you believe this? And then they'll try to flip it on me and go, oh, well, you do this. Yeah, I don't have the same belief system. See, when you subscribe to a belief system, you hold yourself to that standard. And then other people, and then once you make that public, other people, right, wrong, or different, will hold you to that same belief standard.
But I mean, so what is your belief standard? Like, what is that? So we can have something to measure it by.
That's what I'm saying. If I don't believe in a religion, I would have to express that to you. And that's the disadvantage of being a religious person. As soon as you say I'm a Christian, like I said, most of us, as far as black folks, were raised that way. So we know the rules and regulations and how you're supposed to move. That's the disadvantage that you guys have. When you come to me, you have to ask me, and then I have to express to you my value system. Whereas when you're a Christian, I already know. I grew up to this. From when I was born all the way up till I was 27 years old, I was knee deep in Christian. So and I think that's the biggest disadvantage of a lot of people, of a lot of you guys now, is a lot of people that disbelieve, they grew up in it. So a lot of them know your religion and they don't believe it. And so it gives them the advantage because they know your rules and regulations. But again, like you just said, Sir Hill, but you don't have a standard to hold them by. So you're at a disadvantage because unless I publicly say, hey, this is how I feel about this, this, and this, or this is how I feel you should move this, and this.
It's an unfair fight. It's an unfair fight.
100%, exactly, 100%.
And it is a box. I agree with you, Tommy, that it is a box when you do make it public. That's why the confession of faith, especially back in the day, you were taking a risk when you made that public confession. To isolate yourself, especially if you were Jewish, if you isolate yourself from your families or whatnot, you were, so it was a big deal. So you are limiting yourself in terms of your, how you move and what people are going to expect of you just for making that public, confession. The only thing I would say, I mean, and I appreciate the dialogue here. The way I've always approached my faith is, to me, and I've heard this, it's a lifestyle, it's a way of moving and conducting yourself. I think it's about relationship. I've always put it in the context of relationship with Jesus Christ and trying to be conformed to his image. Because the one question I've always asked myself, just reading the scriptures and just understanding who he was, the old thing I was always fascinated by was, why was it that everywhere Jesus went, he attracted everybody? Whether it be the lowliest offenders, the tax collectors, the prostitutes, whatever, everybody was drawn to him, and no one necessarily felt judged by him when he was around. The only people that Jesus really judged, and I encourage anybody really to read, Matthew 23 was really life changing for me, just reading it, because the only people Jesus really ever came at was those who claimed to be religious. And those people who were in authority, he really went after them, but he never judged what most of society would say is like the lowest rung of society. So I'm always asking myself, why is it that Jesus was able to attract, but as quote unquote Christians, we sometimes would tell people, even though we're supposed to be representing the same faith beliefs that he had. So for me, I always look at as what my relationship with him is, and am I reflecting what he would want me to be? And whatnot. So I put it there, but I don't necessarily say that Christianity is a set of rules and regulations or whatever. I think that in and of itself is religion, and I think a lot of people aren't necessarily buying that. But I think it's about the relationship that you have, because you're right, you can have people who move and act more religious or more Christian than Christians themselves. If you just want to look at just how they conduct themselves. I know Muslims that are led to a very high standard. I know, other faiths, even atheists, live to a very high moral standard. And a lot of times, so when they look at us, they say, well, how come you guys aren't necessarily moving the way these people who don't even have your faith is? So I totally understand that. But if we keep the conversation in the context of religion, or how you move, how often I go to church, how often I pray, how often my actions rather than my relationship. And I think that's, when I have the conversation with people, when I witness people, I talk about that and how through that relationship I get transformed, and I want to do better, because I definitely want him to be proud of me. I want to represent who he is. So I put the emphasis on that when I have the conversation. But I can definitely acknowledge from what Mandrell's been saying, what Tommy B's been saying, that I think that there is an image problem. And I think a lot of this stuff isn't new. But again, Jesus, I felt, dealt with the same kind of thing, and he called it out back in the day, with the Old Testament, with the Pharisees and the Sadducees and the religious rulers of the time. So again, this isn't new. I remember there was a guy, this radio guy, now his name just escapes me right now. He was a radio guy in New York, and he did this series on air. He was talking about pimps in the pulpit. And that offended a lot of pastors and preachers and whatnot, saying, how dare you talk about these things? But like I said, when I read Matthew 23, that's exactly what Jesus is talking about. There are pimps. There are those who use the religion to exploit. There are those who use the religion to hurt and to harm people. And he called those things out. So I can certainly understand, if Jesus was certainly dealing with the same set of issues, people who came off as being highly religious, but certainly not caring about, again, the weightier matters of the law, justice, equity, treating people right. I mean, those higher things. They were more interested in their tithes than they were in justice. And so, so I certainly think that the issues that we're doing in terms of how people see us and how we move, I don't think they're new. And I think that, and I find it refreshing, actually, when I hear brothers like Mandrell or even Tommy B, when they call, things out, it definitely, I want to have the conversation. And I definitely, and I welcome, especially when Mandrell, I can see, your spirit when you ask questions. I don't get offended when you ask the questions. And I think there are conversations that are worth having. So that's what I wanted to say. I just wanted to say on the issue.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Bennett, Dr. Bennett. So, yeah, we'll definitely have that conversation. I think that's going to be a real good one. You'll be here for that one, Mr. Bennett?
Yeah, I can be here for that.
Yeah. Okay. You'll be out of town next week, though, right?
No. I'm leaving in May. So.
Oh, May. Okay. Cool.
So the anniversary. I don't think we've ever celebrated an anniversary on the day or the weekend of the anniversary. It's like circumstances were such as always got moved somewhere else. But we fit it in. So.
Okay. Cool. So
but I should be around.
I'll send you the link. For sure.
You can find me on all kinds of devices, like phones and Google Home. Pretty sweet digs, if you ask me.
That's crazy, right?
Sharing where you
Google
live,
just started talking from out of nowhere.
Weather forecasts, directions to places of interest,
that's just crazy.
and info.
Anybody else got a tornado warning?
Wow.
Okay, let me know if you need help with anything else.
I will.
You know what? Anyone else got a tornado warning? Bad weather coming?
No, we had them yesterday though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys were on TV today, and it was awful.
Yeah, we had them.
It was awful.
Sir Hale, did you heard some horns out there by you, huh?
I did. I was on an interview when it happened.
Yeah,
I was with TJ. You had to cancel. Yep.
Yeah. So it was real bad.
I seen a Chevy truck get flipped and then get flipped back on his wheels, and he drove off.
He drove off. I saw that too. That was crazy. I did. That was
I saw a tornado. What part of? I was a tornado that came through a Walmart parking lot.
Yeah,
and people were just sitting out there, just look. I said, "Oh, okay." I mean, people just standing out there, just in amazement, just looking up at it. I said, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess they got."
And they be scared of earthquakes.
Yeah, man. But anyway, guys, thank you guys for being here. That conversation will be had. Hopefully, I can get you intellectual people. Get you the intellectual people on here to have this conversation. It will be amazing to have that. It'll be amazing to have Tommy B and Mandrell in on that conversation. As well as Dr. Bennett and Sir Hale Speaks in Genesis. Canadian, he's one. I can't have him stripping at the church service, so I don't know how to talk with him.
Don't start already.
Spare for the image.
You know I love you, man. Yeah, you know I love you, man.
How you get on me? You don't get on Sir Hale.
Well, because he retired.
Yeah, but I got a town now. Retired.
Like Brad coming for that collection plate.
So thank you again to Canadian Born. Good luck to you on your show this weekend, brother. This Saturday. We did put the link in there, so go follow him, please, on that show.
I sent it to you guys some email because what we are talking about is about burnout. We deal with the tech burnout this past weekend. The week before that, we get a explaining what burnout really is. This one is all about content creator burnout, how people have experience it, how people have dealt with it, and what to do to counteract it. Because what we said on our show this past Saturday, I like you guys to watch and listen to it. And you'd be surprised. Some people kind of like confess what they did with kind of like very, very risky. And I'm one of the people, I'm not going to lie, I'm a workhorse. I put myself to that just for the sake of my family, which is not good, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
But this is something we're trying to talk about to bring awareness because everybody goes through it, either one or the other.
Right. Well, I appreciate you, man. So, please go and support Canadian Born. He's giving their knowledge through IT. And so, Dr. Bennett, thank you for being here. Mandrell, thank you for being here. We'll see Mandrell tomorrow.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me.
Central Standard Time on tomorrow. Just see what he's talking about. Lord have mercy. Security Boss, I love you. Thank you for being here. Mr. Boss. Oh, go ahead, Security Boss.
I just want to tell you all, I know, Mandrell, you have your show, but maybe y'all can duck in for a little while for my show tomorrow. It's The Modern Wife. Is She Misjudged? I got a beautiful young lady who is married, been married a long time, but actually been through some.
I'm definitely going to peep in on that.
So y'all peep in tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern time.
That's 7 o'clock our time.
I'll be there to watch.
Sir Hale, you'll be in the interview tomorrow with Chicago Gorilla, right?
I sure will. Yep, I sure will.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. So you tell me all of y'all found something better to do than to come support my show? I see how it is.
You have a great show.
No.
You have a great show, and we'll be there.
I watch all y'all stuff all the time. Are
you rejecting the compliment that you have a great show?
Security Boss, Sir Hale. I told my sister about your show.
I'll take it back
I told my cousins about your show. And they dip in to watch too.
Mandrell, your show is on Sunday, right?
My show's on Wednesday.
You ever heard of idols becoming rivals?
You walked right to that one.
See?
What's up? So,
Mandrell, I've been having a Monday, Wednesday, and Friday night show since the beginning.
Well, the
I'm a little offended that you decided to try to have your show on Wednesday.
I didn't decide anything. That's what I was saying.
I said you content creators. That's why I'm the guy in this space. But you content creators, you guys need to y'all need to work out a schedule.
Too. I'm sneaking.
See, I'm a little. So, Mandrell, you should actually come on Saturday morning.
Yeah, I need to just work this out. All these content creators get in a room and work out a schedule, and you guys have your.
Nobody watches YouTube on Saturday mornings.
Are you sure?
That's not true.
I'm absolutely sure. Everybody sleep. Everybody sleep in on Friday.
No, sir, that's not true at all.
I do.
That's not
I
true.
don't believe that.
I need to work it out.
Nobody's doing nothing on Saturday. I mean, like regular. I think. Oh, let me just say it differently. Saturday and Sunday are almost Sunday night. No, but Sunday evening and Saturday evening is pretty much open. I don't know of anybody that has a standing show. But I'm not saying it's not out there. I'm just saying I don't know of anybody.
Genesis does.
I'm coming to Saturday.
See, Genesis is moving. Genesis is Thursday. Genesis is moving to Saturday.
I'm coming to Saturday night.
See?
My show is
y'all can't come to my show. Come and support your boy. That's I see how it is. I see what's going on here. That's okay.
Just so you know, Mandrell, just so you know, real talk, most of us content creators, we're supporting 2 to 3 people at the same time. Just so you know.
I've been on somebody's show today and I'm here now. And on Mondays, we do the same thing. You just have to work your way through it.
Yep. And even I come to her show.
Don't get any sleep.
Before the barbershop. I'll stop by and see
I'll see how you guys do it.
And then after my Friday show, I come to the barbershop. You have to just push your way through.
You come to my show on Saturday afternoon.
See, he got a Saturday afternoon.
Right. And I'm introduced on Saturday morning.
Now, Sir Hale, you got a Saturday afternoon coming soon too, though. Sir Hale, is that Saturday? Is that a definite for you, or is that just something that you decide?
So except for this Saturday, we'll be at her funeral. But the following Saturday, yes.
I thought you told.
It's going to be every Saturday.
I know. I'm going to email you. That's why I got your email addresses.
It's going to be
I'm so glad you said that. Okay.
2 p.m. collabs.
Okay. Cool.
And don't forget, y'all. Just so you know, Sir Hale Speaks takes on Black Men Unfiltered is coming soon.
Absolutely.
Coming real soon.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you would take some lightweight. You wouldn't take a real challenge like me. That's okay. I get it.
Excuse me.
I didn't see a challenge with you. I didn't see a challenge with you. You went in my weight class.
That's messed up.
You went in my weight class.
You're right, because I'm in a higher weight class.
Hill or heavyweight, you a welter.
You're not even in the class. I don't think you even weighed in.
No, Sir Hill he fights at 147 welterweight. I'm a heavyweight. Okay. You can't handle it, Sir Hill.
If you have to say it.
You come over here with your Yale manners.
Hey, look,
and your nice
Sir Hill. He was one of the kids that was in school that said,
you know what, Mandrell, I'm sick of you judging me. I'm sick of you judging me, Mandrell. I can't take any more judgment for tonight.
Like you can't handle a debate with like me. You know what I'm saying?
Go again. Bring out the gloves. Bring out the gloves.
I ain't gonna lie, Sir Hill. I had to cut the camera off. I laughed at that.
Go downstairs and get my gloves because I got some gloves too. So if you need some help with Mandrell, just let me know.
Oh please! He don't want nothing with that.
I just got some mitts too.
I got
my wife, she wants to take up some boxing, so I got the mitts and stuff. So we're gonna do that.
Listen, it's the best. It's the best workout ever.
Oh yeah, y'all don't want to. Y'all not for real now. You don't really don't want that.
I don't know if you can handle all that.
I do this. Combat sports, boxing, kickboxing, MMA, jiu-jitsu. I do that every day.
One thing to you, that dang on 2022 Corvette, baby, that thing is nice.
Yeah, I've been meaning to
tell you. I want the Z6.
Oh, it's 21. That thing is nice.
I've been meaning to tell you, Security Boss. I see you on your other
Security Boss
channel.
got out of that damn Corvette. I said, "Oh my god!"
I'm so glad you, Black Man. I'm so glad you mentioned that. Oh, guys, listen. We're gonna send you the video today, Black Man.
Okay,
Wednesday,
cool.
But I know we over-houred now. But we're gonna send. You want to send it now? Can you send it now? Black Man, we're gonna send you the video, but y'all listen, we're having a dating show and we're advertising. It's called let's see, can we get it to you? I was gonna send it to you later on today, you know what I mean, in the regular day.
Yeah.
But it's I'm gonna send you the link now and I'm gonna see if you can actually play it.
Okay.
So just hold on.
I told my sister, look at my rich auntie over there cutting up on the other channel. Stunting.
So Mandrell, did you see my Hellcat?
I did see the Hellcat. I like that too. I'm a fan of the Hellcat as well.
I love my Hellcat.
I've never driven one. Is it nice? Is it nice?
Absolutely. It's like the it's good.
I'd love to have one too. But
I sold it. They gave me $20,000 over the value, so I sold it.
Who gave you that?
The dealer.
For
the
a
dealer
Dodge?
For a Dodge wide body 2020 Hellcat with 9,000 miles.
Dodges normally don't go for that much, but
mine did.
that was a good deal.
Mine did.
I
I sold it.
ain't mad at all. I ain't mad at all. That was a good deal.
I just saw it at the beginning of this year. You know, prices of cars is crazy. So some collector, they said, you know, so they took that car and they put it on the showroom, and I'm assuming he came and got it. They didn't even let me take my Security Boss logo and everything off the car. They was like, leave it there.
Leave it there. Give it here. Give it to us.
They told me to leave it on there. So
right.
I mean, I left it on there, and they gave me my.
You and Mr. Boss, I have something that that I'm interested in, and I think you and Mr. Boss could help me with it, and give me all the information and guidance you can. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's something I've been thinking about doing for the longest time, but now I'm like, okay, it's time to pull the trigger. So,
Black man, you see that message?
Yeah, tell Mr. Ross to email it to me.
Check your DM.
Okay, let me see.
Okay. But yeah, I like the Mr. Boss likes the Corvette. I like the Hellcat better.
You got another one?
No, I didn't buy another one, but I'm saying we had them both at the same time. I just sold the Hellcat, but I like the Hellcat better. He likes the Corvette better.
What are you gonna get instead of the Hellcat? And that you sold the Hellcat, are you planning on getting anything else, or?
Yeah, I'm getting something else, but it's gonna take so long. I don't know if I'll still be excited by the time it gets here.
What you planning on getting?
I'm not telling, but I'm going electric. I'm thinking electric. I'm just gonna say it like that.
Oh, you gotta get you a nice combustion gas engine. That's where the power is.
Man, I seen the new Silverado.
Good old-fashioned American muscle.
Yeah, I seen the new Silverado fully electric. Somebody can still pull 30,000 pounds. I said,
for 10 miles.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, these car companies are talking that stuff about these electric trucks, but they can't. It's physics.
Listen, I don't know. Listen. Gas now is outrageous, over about $5.20, $5.20 per gallon. So I'm thinking totally electric, because I don't drive cars a lot. I don't drive my, I don't drive them a lot. We drive the truck and company cars, so we don't really have a lot of driving going on. So having one electric vehicle should be that should be the way we go. It seemed like it would be the smart thing to do.
Right.
So.
Yeah, it's still in private status, so he has to release the privacy so I can show it.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah. So guys, again, if you guys are watching right now, we headed to 1,000. I hit 700 today, so it's all because of you guys. And so thank you for watching. Thank you for participating in the chat. But yeah, hit that subscribe button and tell your mama and them to hit the subscribe button too. I appreciate you guys so much.
Yeah, but man, I tell everybody about Security Boss Show.
I do too.
Sister Hales. I even tell people about the Book of Genesis. Everybody's got something better to do than to come support me. I see how it is these days.
Listen, that's not. No, that's not true. I started out saying is, if you all have time, come visit. I said that because of your show. That's exactly what I said.
Is that what it is? Well, I am touched.
I said because I come on before you. I said, so listen, if you guys have time before you go to Mandrell, come visit my show. That's what I said.
Well, that is nice.
And I said I will visit.
Oh yeah, Kenny Boy says.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Hakeem. Thank you, Impressive Vibe. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate you.
So, Black man, I think you might be able to.
Okay, let me see now.
I'm still shocked, man. I got my voice down pack. I don't understand how you did it.
I don't understand that either. I don't either.
I don't either.
He got you though. He really got you.
Yes.
That was so scary. I was like, oh,
he's got you.
Yeah, he got you.
I don't either.
He really.
And that doggone Jedi Mike. Oh my God.
Yeah, his lead attorney.
When he hit that, I was out.
Mucho gusto.
I said, oh my God.
What got me is he had me going then, but what got me is when he pulled out the cell phone and started doing stuff like this, just like TLE does. I was like, his mannerism and the subtle movements of TLE, he's got it. All right, guys.
The only thing I was missing was the horn. That's the only thing.
That's it. That was the only thing missing.
But we ain't locked. He got me on the Toto de Mayo. I was like, okay, this guy got it on pack. He had the voice down pack. And I was
everybody, you know what? It wasn't playing. Everybody took a voice that was on the panel. And that's what made it crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like when I did Tommy B, everybody. Yeah. Another one I got
that was
Tommy
that was
B.
the most important. How you can go from Nigerian born to Tommy being back. That was amazing too. Tommy, he had you, boss. Ew.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I watched it. I was high out of my mind watching it. I had to keep looking at the phone to make sure it was him.
I told you, look at security boss stunting out.
What's crazy about it? He's
here we
better
go.
than
See?
Tommy himself.
All right, y'all, listen to this.
Here we go.
Listen.
This is Security Boss. Listen, guys, I'm coming to you with something new and very exciting. It's called I Choose You. Yes, it's a new dating show, and we want all of you to get excited about it. Yes, it is a dating show. It's going to be a virtual dating show. We want all you bachelors and your bachelorettes to get excited about it. So stay tuned for I Choose You.
Driving around in California, looking for something to make me stay. Round and round forever searching for something that could never get replaced. Don't need you to save me, but I just really need to be saved. I'm just so sick of waiting for any luck to come my way. Yeah.
Yes, guys, I Choose You is going to be an Anton Daniels production along with SB Nation. That's me, Security Boss. Also, Aaron O will be participating. So listen, guys, what we're doing is we're calling all bachelors to participate. We're going to be picking and doing virtual dating. Yes, we are. So if you're interested, stay tuned. Actually, go to Security Boss Unsolicited. Subscribe to the channel to get more updates. They're coming soon. Oh, if I didn't tell you, I Choose You is starting in April. Thank you, guys. Continue to watch. And also subscribe to Security Boss Unsolicited for updates.
Hold up. Aaron O will be part of it? The Aaron O? That's
He ain't a bachelor though.
Yeah, and also security boss. I mean, I'm surprised you hadn't said anything about this because I saw you in the comments that night. Aaron O, if you're really looking for someone to break me down, Aaron O did a phenomenal job. I was shocked at the accuracy. No, not break me down, but give you a description. Yeah, give a description.
I heard him.
That I know you did. I heard you because you put 3 bullseyes in. I said, "Oh, she saw that. Good. Now she has a good idea," because that was super accurate.
So, Tommy, to answer your question, myself, Anton, and Aaron are going to be judges. These people will be the men. Everyone is a judge, actually, but we're going to be actually the judges who are communicating with the bachelorette, whom I haven't said who she is yet, but we'll say on Friday who she is. And we want all the eligible bachelors to, contact me in some way. And I'll let you know how, of course, and get the updates and find out how you can participate if you are looking for love. And it's up to her, of course, but the whole audience, we'll do pre-shows, we'll do post-shows, and every live show at the end of it, we're asked in the live, who do they pick, and then she gets to pick one. We have 3 shows, and at the end, on the finale, the fourth show, she'll pick one, but we'll pick one from every week.
Oh, I'm sorry, security boss. Put your damn hand down for your wife will boil you in a Home Depot bucket with peanut oil. You know you're married.
What you saying? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
First of all,
check him. He had his hand up like he eligible. His wife's
no,
sleep.
that's what I was trying to. That's what I for that. I was trying to ask the question.
What's
if
the question?
Season 1 is successful, are you gonna be able to have season 2?
Absolutely. Season 2 would be a bachelor.
Hey, all right.
Okay, Mandrell.
Listen, security boss is gonna have my back on this one.
No, I can't. I can't.
Why not?
They said you gotta figure out which side you're on first.
It's your show. You can have me up there.
Yeah, but it's up to the bachelorette who she wants to pick. But
I know, but she said season 2 is going to be a bachelor. There you go.
Oh yeah, but more than likely it would be somebody. Oh, you're saying you're participating then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's got to
So
be
is this
something.
going to be like a date format? Like they're actually going to eventually meet and go out or something, or how's that going to work?
It's going to be totally up to her. That part, if we get that far, well, we're going to get that far, but it'd be totally up to her to decide whether she wants to go take that next step. But everything is virtual. We're not even using per se real names, unless your real name is your name that you want to be, that you want to use. We're trying to keep everything safe, and you don't want any stalkers or any crazy people involved. So
yeah, in season 2, I will be the bachelor.
How do you know you won't? How do you know you won't be chosen for season number 1?
Oh, well, that's true. That's true.
Y'all better vet the hell out these lying ass internet folks.
I'm saying, right, Tommy? Yeah, I'm saying.
We're trying to pick 20. We're trying to get 20. I mean, everybody can, of course, participate, but we're trying to pull 20. So out of those 20, we're trying to do 3 to 5 per show. So not only will we be vetted, you all will be vetted and listening and chiming in, and she will too. But again, it won't get personal and real like that unless she chooses someone. And then you may have to submit to some background checks and some things of that nature.
Nah, y'all need to do, security boss, y'all need to do that shit off the jump, or y'all gonna mess around and be wasting y'all time.
Well, I still think it would be entertaining because it still has to be what she's looking for. You know what I mean?
Listen, security boss, let me tell you right now. If y'all get all the way to the end and this nigga fake, that's gonna be hella entertaining. I'm tuning in.
Exactly.
I'm roasting. I'm doing all that.
I mean, I think it'll be a way to bring some to lower the temperature of dating. Right now it's so stressful. I just think it'll lower the temperature, bring some fun back into it, and you might meet somebody because not everybody is gonna want to participate because they do know that people are watching. So that's gonna deter a lot of fakers, I think.
No, actually, security boss, to be honest with you, I think the more real people are gonna be the ones that's gonna duck it. I think the fake people gonna love this shit because they just want attention.
No, but see, you all are the judges of them. Y'all gonna be. I mean, you get up there lying. It don't take but one person to figure out that you lying, and you know how that's gonna be.
Security boss, I'm with you, but some of these people are creative. Like some of the shit I'm like, wait, what? Like,
well, they got
I done heard rumors of people living in vans and having whole YouTube channels, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Tommy,
it's not about YouTube. So it doesn't have to be. It's not necessarily. It's going to be on YouTube, but we're advertising for people everywhere. It's not about YouTube.
Oh, okay, got you. I think it's a good ass idea, though. Like I said, either way it goes, it's a good idea.
Because it reminds me of those that dating show on Netflix. That's what this reminds me of. And I think I would tell me it's an awesome idea. Yeah.
On Netflix, a dating show on Netflix.
Yeah, they got.
There is one. It's called. There's one called Love Is Blind. There's another one they got on there.
Oh, I don't know about that now.
But they never get a chance to see each other.
Oh, okay.
It's something else to watch. But
she's gonna be seeing them. She's gonna be seeing everything, and she's gonna be asking the questions. But we're gonna be judging. We're gonna be judging they're gonna be questions asked. And sometimes, you got 2 men and 1 woman. So it's going to be some questions asked that we'll be able to identify a troll or a liar.
Will Chicago be one of the judges? Chicago Willa?
No, but right now the judges are going to be myself, Anton, and Aaron O.
Oh, then I'm out then. I got no chance.
Why?
You can eliminate me, security boss, before I even get up there. I'm in the running. No, Mandrell. Have a seat.
What you say? This is not for you.
This is Mandrell. This is not for you, Mandrell. Have a seat.
That is not true, Mandrell. Listen. Y'all have to meet the bachelorette first, though. She may not be what you're looking for.
That's true.
She's coming.
Also, seriously, security boss. I have no idea how to get in contact with you. Seriously, I do need to get in contact with you and Mr. Boss about something. I have no idea how to.
What do you mean you don't know how?
Is it IG or I don't have your contact info?
I believe you do, but okay. I think I've seen your name a few times, but okay.
A few times where?
Unsolicited. I got my IG. Mandrell, I think you've even talked to me before, but okay. I
promise you, I have not. I would remember that. Not offline.
No, I'm saying like you might have liked a post or done something that
probably that on IG, maybe. I mean,
well, that's how else would you that's how you contact me.
Oh, okay, cool. I mean, because when I'm on IG, I'm normally scrolling through pictures, and sometimes you click and it's just like, you like it. I'm like, yeah, so what? No,
Oh, okay,
I'm
I got
interested in that.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm a social media thing. I'm just like, social media is fake to me. I mean, I don't really pay it much attention, but apparently that's what everybody's doing. Everybody talks like through social media and stuff like that. Guess I got to get with the times.
Okay, right here. Hey, y'all, let's come. So, what is Big Bad Bull saying over here in the comments, Doug? Big Bad Bull, he think he knows.
I think Big Bad Bull's gonna participate.
Oh, that's good.
He looking for Miss Bull.
That is exciting.
That doesn't even sound right. I'm just saying. I'm looking for Miss Bull. Miss Bull.
Shut your mouth.
What?
That's funny.
Oh my goodness!
You know that's a cow, right? AKA heifer. That's what a female bull is.
Stop.
Yeah, he's absolutely correct.
I'm not lying. Look,
the male is a bull, the female is a heifer.
Yeah.
Well, anyway,
I got family in the country too now. With
So
a whole farm, bulls, bison, chicken coops, the whole pig pens. I got family members out there now.
What did Emmanuel say? I cannot see.
Mandrell is going to be on season 1 through 10. Oh,
and the first one eliminated.
I have a chance.
The first one eliminated. All seasons. That's gonna be a running thing.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's gonna be a running thing.
Hakeem is so wrong.
First,
Hakeem say Mrs. Red Bull. I'm like, what the?
Oh, Hakeem. Okay.
Well, man, listen. I thank you guys for being here. Everybody, go get you some rest. I'll
Yes.
be back at it again tomorrow. We got our sports show at 7:00 Central Standard Time. I hope to see Tommy B over on that. 7:00 Central Standard Time. They had a good conversation last week. A lot of stuff to happen in sports, so they'll be talking about that. And then right after that, 8:30 Central Standard Time, it will be our guy here, Mr. Mandrell, 211.
Listen, it's going to be a continuation of last week's show, the image solution. It's going to be the image solution too. Yeah, because remember, everyone was asking me, telling me, hey, you got to do a part 2 of this, Carlo. I mean, Mandrell, you got to do a part 2 of this. Part 2 of this. I'm like, okay, no problem. And I don't like making people wait. So I said, we'll just do it next week. And I've got more material for this week's show.
Absolutely.
Episode was too good. It had to be more to that one.
I got one question. What is your show about tomorrow?
The image solution, part 2 of it. It's
okay, I got it.
A solution to the black image. You know what I'm saying?
I got it.
Yeah, last week we found
how
the solution. How we're perceived, like what causes this. I mean, we know what causes it, the stuff people see. How do we fix it? Let's talk about solutions. That's what the show is about. Solutions. We've talked about the problems enough. We don't hardly talk about solutions though. Let's talk that. And I brought up a good solution, and Sir Hales even signed off on it. He could get with it. I was like, okay. I got some more info for you tomorrow though.
You talking about
fun. It
Arkansas,
was fun
right?
last week.
You're talking about Arkansas, right?
Yeah, I was talking about that. This was going to be, there's a situation in Texas I want to bring up just to sound the alarm bells.
All right. Okay, y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Well, yep. I'll see y'all.
Yeah, I want
to. Tommy B starting again tomorrow, right?
Yeah. 3:00 Pacific. I want to, I appreciate y'all for having these spaces or whatever. I kind of had to use tonight to kind of keep my head off some stuff. My little cousin got shot 5 times last night, and don't know what's gonna happen. So, you know what I'm saying? If y'all could throw some good thoughts her way, I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely, man. No problem.
No problem, brother. Hey, man. Well, y'all be
What's his name? Can we have the name?
Yeah, she excuse me, she yeah, she on the actually on the front page of the news, but excuse me, but yeah, she excuse me, I'm trying to get in my house and stuff.
What's her name? Just you just give us her initials or something. Her first name.
Yeah, if you don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to share.
May need to give him a minute.
Oh no, my bad. I'm getting my daughter, and I was getting to my house.
Oh, okay.
But no, she was at a gas station. She got into a little disagreement with some folks, and that's the route they went with it. So we not sure what's going on with her right now. They had to do surgery and stuff.
Okay.
But it's they not giving no updates and stuff like that. But yeah, I would appreciate it. Yeah, it's just been running through my head or whatever. So like I said, I try to use some of these spaces to try to get away from real life sometimes. So I'd appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Well, we definitely gonna send one out for her, brother.
Absolutely.
All right. Yeah.
All right, man. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for being here tonight. Thank you guys for sticking in here, hanging in here with us. Y'all saw the commercial for Security Boss. Make sure y'all, stay tuned because what she's playing over there, I'll be playing over here. If you want to get in touch with Security Boss about anything, I have her description in all my descriptions on my videos. So go down because I'm on her show on Mondays. So I promote her show that we do together on Mondays. So go and click that link and you'll be able to connect to Security Boss that way as well. And Genesis, the book of Genesis in the building. She's going to move to Saturdays. And she said they're going to be talking about some hot stuff over there. So get ready for that. Mandrell tomorrow. Dr. Bennett, thank you for being here. Canadian Born on Saturday. Tommy B on tomorrow at 3 o'clock. What do you say, Eastern?
Pacific. My bad. I just heard the
Pacific?
playback.
Okay.
Her name is Taja. My bad. Her name is Taja. I just
Taja?
heard
Okay. All right. Hey, Brittany B, how you doing, sweetheart? All right, Eso, hopeful. All right, guys. Well, y'all guys have a good night. Peace.